Hello, everyone. I hope that you guys are all doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Easter to all of you who celebrate Easter. Damn, the light is a little bit too strong today. Okay, so we will finish off some fast rounds that I have as well. Let me say hi to some of y'all here. Hola, hola. Okay, so we got Miss Yvonne. Hola, hola, señorita. Hello. All right, so also have Miss Sunflower Soul. Welcome, welcome, beloved. How are you? Damn, this light is a little too strong. We have Miss Diana. Happy Easter. Hello, happy Easter. And to the rest of y'all being here, hello. All right, so do I have the list here? Yes, I do. Hello, Miss Yvonne. Hola. Thank you so much for everyone who reached out for my Sapo Verde, for my birthday. I appreciate you guys so much. I was really celebrated this year. Very blessed, highly favored. I was still out celebrating with my family right now. They had some lunch with my siblings and such. Thank God I had posted the live stream. Otherwise, I would have still been there. Okay. I had some pozole right now. So good. Okay. Miss Pink Skies. Hello. Welcome. All right, beloved. So let's see. We're gonna start off this readings here with Ms. Liz. Woohoo! Hello, Laurita. ¿Cuánto tiempo estás? Chiquilla, ¿cómo estás? Ya tiene tiempecito que no vienes a saludar, pero por ahí te estoy viendo ya cuando subes tus pictures, all sexy and beautiful. So let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you so much for stopping by. Qué guapa tu foto. All right, vamos a ver. Liz. Oh, okay. Waiting for Liz, but I have Liz's question. All right, so I will be timestamping for those of you that are not here. Not gonna lie. Sí me llené con el pozole, comí mucho. Tenía mucho que no entraba así. That's good though. That means that no necesitas leída like that. Okay. Happy belated birthday, Marie. Woo woo. Hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. We're going to start off with Miss Liz. Let me see your question. Okay. New gym crush thoughts on me. Ooh. Okay. New gym crush. All right. So let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Father God, please allow us to connect to the energies, to get clarity of mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. That each and every single one of the readings, for the people getting the reading, listening to the reading, if they resonate with the situation as well as the reader. I appreciate you so much. And may these readings be protected in the name of authenticity and unconditional love. Thank you. Okay. I want it a little bit stronger. Currently only Liz. Hello, Miss Genesis. ¿Cómo estás? Love your profile picture. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, Liz. Scruffy, you look so pretty as always. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, baby cakes. I appreciate you. Okay. So let's look here into the situation. Ms. Liz, timestamp is 4:30. New gym crush thoughts on me. Okay, let's see his energy. I was going to answer this on fast rounds. I did type it down. I can't remember exactly what I said, but I do remember this person having some sort of mischievous energy. So do keep that in mind. Okay. All right. So let's look. Can I get this person's energy, please? New gym crush here for Miss Liz. We have the 6 of... See, he's showing up with various people here. Okay. We have the 6 of cup energy, 3 of pentacles. Very social person here, 4 of swords. This person likes attention, gets attention. Okay, but they're chilling right now. Can I get their energy and thoughts here to Ms. Liz, por favor? 6 of Wands, definitely have seen you, paid attention, do think that you are pretty and that other people are looking at you. This person has thought about coming in to have some sort of contact with you. Okay, you have the 10 of Swords. This is not necessarily, this is energy for overthinking, but I'm not necessarily picking up on that. This is just thinking like, I'm in my safe spot. I don't want to fuck up this safe spot that I have. For him, he might see his gym space as, part of his something like a man cave or somewhere where he goes unstressed, unwind. Can I get a clarifier for that 10 of Swords, please? And 2 of Wands. So like this person debating on coming into some sort of contact, being open for this. 8 of Cups tells us that this person will hold back on anything that they do, on any sort of attempts. They think that you have a lot of attention or get a lot of attention from other people. They also feel or believe that you might have someone already here. Give me the energy overall here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The energy, we have a widower and scholar. Okay, so they left some sort of situation, relationship not too long ago. They're still, kind of letting go of that. Especially here with this energy of 4 of Swords, it is a healing energy. And the scholar is telling us that this person is learning something here when it comes to love, when it comes to his life. And we have pleasure seekers in conversation. This is the energy that I was catching on a while ago. Okay, when I was typing your reading, because I was going to the fast rounds, but I'm like, you know what? Let me just do them on the live stream. Conversation and merchant. With the energy that is showing up, it is showing that this person is open to talking to you, but not exactly getting to know you. Okay, so just keep an open mind on how you portray yourself or how you carry yourself, because that will definitely determine if you let someone get away with giving you a little or just breadcrumbing you. That's what you will receive. Okay, so keep that in mind. Thank you, Ms. Liz. All right, so let's see. All right, Jen, you are up next, my dear. Let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. All right, no timestamp needed since we do see Miss Jen in here. Thank you so much for being here. Show me this energy when it comes to love. What's energy showing up for Miss Jen? Clarifying with that one. Show me overall energy when it comes to Jen's love life. Now that I'm newly single, what's coming up next for me? Overall energy about the situation, please. Whoo! Okay. I don't want to say you're going to have a glow up, but you will definitely be catching a lot of attention, and good attention at that. With the energy here, you do have the solar plexus energy, that is the fire chakra, and 8 of Pentacles. This means they're going to be doing things that were maybe you were feeling like you couldn't do, or holding yourself back out of respect, out of love for a person. With the 8 of Pentacles, I do see a lot of attention coming to you, a lot of attention that others will try to give to you with open hands, open heart energy. Somebody here, others coming in, is not showing one particular situation. It is showing a few where other people are trying to get to know you. All right, with the Eight of Pentacles, it's things that you start feeling, start doing, start living your teenage or late teen years here. Okay. You have movement, choices, and decisions with the Two of Pentacles. It is telling you to be vocalize what you need. Okay. This is about taking a decision to move on, because it does show here with the bottom of the deck things that you're not sharing. You might be talking, somewhat crap about this person, or thinking some sort of situation that didn't play out good. But this is telling you here that Ace of Swords is usually an energy where it's telling you that you have bad communication skills. Like, you might hold back on saying exactly what you need, or you might be a little too abrupt. But it's telling you be able to contain your emotions, to know what exactly you're feeling in order to speak them through. And don't let your emotions get the best of you. With the Ace of Swords, it is telling you you're going to be more disciplined, be better at communicating what is it that you need, what is it that you want, expecting, that sort of thing, when it comes into connections and partnerships. And that is also of connecting with the sacral chakra. That is a sexy time energy, but most importantly, this is about allowing yourself to trust your intuition and be vocal about what is it that you need and how you want to proceed. With the Two of Pentacles, it's telling you crush the threshold. You're right there, ready to start something new, but you're still holding back on kind of expecting a change from this person. I mean, it was a little inevitable for you to be able to see this energy here for this situation to play out as it did. Mama, I'm with family, but can you send me a DM or timestamp when my reading is up? Yep, I will be timestamping, baby cakes. Okay? No problem. Have fun with your family. Hey, Kim May, how's you doing, baby cakes? Let's see what else for you, Miss Jen. All right. When it comes to love, there's an apology coming in, forgiveness through mutual understandings, expansion. Spirit is saying right now, you might want to give this person the benefit. Spirit is saying, look up. Spirit is saying, you might want to give that other person the benefit of the doubt with whatever situations that you're going through. Know that the benefit of the doubt only benefits the person who's receiving that opportunity from you. Okay. Stop with the self-limiting beliefs. There is time for expansion. As soon as you hear look up on Google and that sort of situation, thank you, Spirit. When Gemini will be in Jupiter, there will be better energy there for you. I know it's the second half of the year, but I'm not exactly when. I think it's in May or a little before the half of the year. Hi, mommy. Benefits is with his daddy right now. Bebe. Okay. Okay. I'm like, benefits. Oh. So you're free and out. Oh my goodness. It's coming up in love for Miss Jen. What's coming up is different paths. You are moving in a different path. You need to release this person, whomever they are, for things to be coming in for you. Okay. You are not on the same page with this person that you have in mind. The direction you want to move into are different. It is time for you to love your shadow, accept and work with the flaws in yourself so you can learn to accept others as they are and accept what is it that you need from situations, connections. Okay. With Eight of Pentacles is telling you go to work, do the work, get to know yourself and what do you want? What do you need in a relationship? Because we're going to say 15-year-old Jen is not had different mentality of what relationship should look like, what she wanted in a relationship, and now Jen here, who has grown, who has more years, maybe of experience as well, is now seeing love in a different way. And you will be seeing things very differently as you progress and move on in connections. This is telling you stop yourself from not trusting yourself and your gut feelings here. Go for it, especially with that fire chakra. This time, turning on a candle, staring into like pure organic fire. When I say that, is like obviously not through a screen. It'll help enhance and open up your third eye. And when we say opening up the third eye, is not exactly seeing hibby jibby or being able to also seeing ghosts, that sort of thing. Some come with the gift, but that is gradually how it moves. This is about able to see reality as is, allowing um fire grandfather to come in and assist you with the elements, with the energy, your pets, animals, whomever is that you connect with here. You will be meeting your soulmate very soon. You're going to get to know each other as you reveal your innermost selves to each other. Your bond deepens. This person who's coming in is someone who is thinner in stature, um, not too tall, and he has like light brownish hair. Okay. So thank you, Miss Jen. I appreciate you. May, June. Okay, yeah. That's around that time. I know it's definitely before July. All my first house placements are out and about to play. Aries is in Chiron. We are in the sign of Aries right now. Taurus, Gemini is out. I mean, Taurus, Jupiter's out. I have Jupiter and my Taurus rising out here to play. So for me, it's shining fucking beautifully. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. Okay. Hey, baby. Hey, Miss Jasmine. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está, le boo? Girl, boo. Hold on, let me put this a little bit over here. What's the deal? Pink Skies, thank you for your pretty list. Miss Sunflower Soul. Girl, where are you going to go shopping? Online on Amazon. Don't overspend now. All right, let's see. Thank you. I'm good, babe. And you? I am doing fantastic. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I went to the grocery store as you would. Okay. Let's see. Who is this? All right. We got Miss LNJ. Your timestamp is 1801. LNJ. I said 1801. Okay. All right, let's look into your question. Your question is, what relationship is Jay going to have with his kids when he moves out? Okay. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Give us the truth, and nothing but the truth of the situation, please. Okay. Give me the energy here for Jay. And then show me here the relationship that he will have with his kids. Okay. His energy is with the Magician. This guy means business. He wants to be able to move on from this situation, be clear. I will say that it does feel like this person felt that he had more time to make some sort of arrangement here with you. I don't see it being in your benefit or the children's benefit at all. Okay. And with the Magician, he is very action oriented. Again, we have the Two of Wand and the Chariot in the bottom of the deck, and we also have the Seven of Wand, which means that this person, you're gonna have to kind of hold them accountable, or be in their case, be clear about how you want to co-parent with them, because they will leave you to struggle for a point here in the situation just to get back at you. It looks like they've been ready to step out of this connection, but they were trying to force themselves to stay to have some sort of more time. We have the waiting game here, patience and planning. So for them, it's like they're feeling that they had enough time to be successful at some other sort of endeavor here. Okay. All right. So let's see. All right, so we have the magician. Let's see what the magician is about and how it plays a role here with this other situation. All right, the magician comes in here with the 6 of Pentacles. All right. He understands that your children are much older. He definitely does want to have a good relationship with the children, but he doesn't know how to go about to be able to, kind of hurt you here with the energy. Hey, well, hello, Miss Lovebug. Nice to see you, beloved. Okay. So we have here with the energy, the high priestess, we have high priestess, we have the lovers, and we also have choosing wisely, which is the 7 of cups. That energy is up in the air. It is not in reverse. It is sideways, which tells us that this person doesn't know how things are going to go here with your children, but definitely do want to have a healing and a nice energy with them, being able to be harmonious with them. With intuition, let's look into that energy here. The 4 of Pentacles. There's some sort of information that this person is holding back. Okay. It is showing that he will be action oriented, meaning that he will partake or try to partake as much as he can here to be with the children. I don't see ill intent with the children at all. If anything, he will try to, sabotage you a little bit again with that choosing wisely in the 6 of Swords. And this is about things to go more in their favor, where this person just is trying to win the children through something that he shares. But overall, I do see him trying to be a good father. It just shows that, he tries to manage as well as he can, right? But we have the 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Wands kind of gives this sort of same vibe, but this is about a person who starts here on a journey, allows themselves to move forward without hesitation. And here they're going to try to balance the best that they can. It shows that he does love his children, but do be mindful that he might make things difficult just to get at you. Okay. I don't see him being ready to move forward, and I don't see it being the reason because of love. Okay. Okay, I did not catch that lunar eclipse. I didn't want to talk. I did take some notes that I wanted to share. Maybe we'll look into it a little bit. But I am definitely catching this freaking solar eclipse because shit's about to be woo with that solar eclipse energy. Like good changes are coming. Good changes are coming. Like this other lunar eclipse that we had, it was one to be remembered. Okay, and have in mind that when eclipses are happening for us, they're not exactly bad. Okay, they're happening here in order to eclipse something out of our life. If you have been working on yourself, and when I say working on yourself, I am saying like you are aware, right? You are aware of where you stand. Most likely, I will do this live stream and not a recording here. So just in case anybody has a question. But with that said, just have in mind, what are you letting go of here in your life? What is taking place in your life for a lot of you within these 2 week period from the lunar eclipse energy, solar eclipse? You're very aware of what you want in life. Like it's for everybody. Nobody is being left behind to not be clear about that. And that comes in here as well with friendships and that sort of situations. Okay. And I will say for a lot of you, and I do know like astrologers are saying here that a lot of this energy is like, go back, what were you going through in October? But this is about go back to where you were in October of 2021. Okay. This is about clarity, this is about friendships, groups, people, of how you maybe have left other and I'm gonna say like for some of you that are twin flames, left other twin flame communities, and now like because you saw this could be through Facebook, through other situations, friendships, whatever have you, that are not listening to you with their hearts, and you feel kind of I can't remember that far back, but anything that you can remember where it's like you went on a different path because others were keeping you stuck in a way of thinking. Oh shit, really? October 2021. That was right before Venus retrograde. Whew. And thank God Venus is not retrograding. But yeah, okay. All right, Mrs. I see you, baby cakes. I was watching the lunar moon and it gave me a headache and my heart just started racing out of nowhere. Girl, I feel you. A few days before the lunar eclipse, I had this migraine. It was so freaking terrible. I've never experienced migraines other than one other time, like years ago. But I was like, what the fuck? I need to go look into what causes a migraine. It is way more than a headache. It does have to do with your brain and the receptors and it's so freaking much. But I was like, oh shit, how come it feels like this? And then I started, praying, and all I started seeing was the moon being shadowed. I was like, oh shit, let me go fucking around this fucking energy of mine. All right, let's see. Your second question is damn it, 1 second. Lunar eclipse had me very drained. Girl. Wait until the solar eclipse comes in. And have in mind, whenever that you go look into your sign, go look into your rising and go look into your moon. Your sun sign should be the third one that you look into. Like, to really see or hear about, where the energies are at for you, look into your rising. Those will be the most accurate, unless that is that you are under 30 years old. That your solar will make a little bit more sense for you. I love you so much, Maria. I cannot thank you, for being here for us and guiding us through the troubled times. It's called to back to church, not so much for religious reasons, but for peaceful energy. Girl, same. My brother was supposed to go to church. I was supposed to go to church with him, but his ass stayed home. But yeah, I have this other friend. Her name is Alexito. Shout out to Alexito, my beautiful Scorpio out there. She also has been, I think since last year, we had been talking about going back to church. So trust that inkling that you're getting, Miss Lovebug. Love for you. I have so much love for you too, beloved. Um, Sometimes you just need to go back to what you know. Lunar solar eclipses are like new moons and full moons on steroids and even more dramatic. Hell yeah. Especially have in mind that this last lunar solar eclipse was a full moon. Yes, we did see the blood moon, but I don't think we're getting one for the next 2 years. And that is exactly changing times when we're really going to see big dramatic changes. Like, for us to really be able to breathe as a collective, as a community, to be able to breathe and, just look how much we've progressed. It will be until 2026. I will say that 2025 will be when shit hits the fan, when all of us are going to be like, what the fuck, can it get any worse? But no, it's when things are really going to kind of be calm for us, where we get to breathe, and then we have that 2026 eclipses again coming in. So, but have in mind that before, in years back, eclipses were not looked at with importance. The lunar nodes and all that, they didn't really give a rat's ass until like 2017, which shit really started happening. And if a lot of you that have been aware of, or are somewhat aware of the collective awakening, a lot of things started happening in 2017, where there's a lot of healers, a lot of even like spiritual teachers and other people who were, kind of sleeping. Since 2017 is when it really hit, and we have been waking up a lot here from, that unconscious or conscious sleep, sleepy time that we had. All right, so let's look into the second question. Nice. Good night, sweet dreams. ¿Cómo que sweet night? ¿Ya te vas a dormir? Girl, I thought I was bad. Like, I'm trying to go to sleep at 11. That doesn't really happen for me, but I even think 11 is a little too early, and I wake up at 4, like 3:45. All right, let's see. But I mean, si te tienes que ir sleepy poos, go sleepy poos. Lord have mercy on me. Okay. Your second question is, when is Jay moving out? Jennifer Simpson, hello, welcome. Jay is going to try to push it as much as he can. He will try to leave out in month 9. What is that? October, September? Because October is 10. So it looks like by September. He's not trying to move. Like, he's, for some reason, he's trying to buy out some sort of time here. Okay. Show me timeline here. When is he moving? Energy of moving for Jay. Thank you. Again, we have the number 9. We have Hermit energy. Virgo season. August, September is Virgo season. And you also have the world coming in. So he will be definitely leaving here. But that's the soonest timeline that it's here. He wants to be somewhat settled with the energy. I'm more like, ooh, because it shows that he is even happy of moving. It's like he feels that he will have some sort of freedom, get some new vehicle, get some new car. But like, if things really progress faster for him, the soonest that you have is May, June energy. But he's going to try to co-parent with you, even though the two of you might not, be together, sleep together, that sort of energy here. He has no plans on moving out before the summertime. Okay, that's the time then that you have here, my dear. Okay, well, thank you so much. All right, Ms. Diana, I see you, boo. All right, for Nora, I believe you are next. Okay, your question. All right. All right, Nora. The timestamp is 33:56. Your question is, will I be relocating soon? Okay. Will Nora be relocating soon? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Abundance, abundance, abundance. Abundance is yours, is what I'm hearing. Things when it comes to finances, when it comes to different things, will come to play here for you. Money coming in. Spirit is saying, how are they? What's the name in English? I know you speak Spanish, so I'm going to say Spanish. Guarda unas lentejas en una bolsita con 1 o 3 hojas de laurel para que tus finanzas crezcan aún más y el dinero te rinda. Okay? Let's see. See movement energy for Nora, please. It's relocating energy for her. You have the Two of Pentacles. Look, it jumped out again. Two of Pentacles. You are definitely relocating, my dear. You have the Chariot energy coming through. Bottom of the deck, you have the Six of Swords, which is a moving on energy, being able to see more clearly. You have base chakra, memories of love, thank you, Six of Cup, and you also have prosperity begins, which is the Ace of Pentacle. Things will start moving for you very beautifully, especially after July is when you're going to see more abundance, things flowing in here for you. You will be relocating not too very far off. Okay. All right. With the energy, I do see you being extremely successful. Gonna clarify that base chakra here. Stop holding back. Make the decision to move for it to come sooner to you. The base chakra is an energy here of earth, is one that keeps us stuck, stagnant. And we have Ace of Wands, but eventually you're going to be moved. This is move or be moved with the energy that is here. With the Two of Pentacle, please give us clarity. It's the Three of Pentacle. Other people come to help you if you need the help. Other people will be able to assist you. I see some sort of relationship also moving in here with the energy for you. With the energy, the memories of love is telling you don't let your situation, connections with other people, this could be romantically, of course, be what's keeping you stuck with the Seven of Wands and the Page of Swords. So you will find out some sort of information. Feel heavy at the heart about this, but make a decision to move forward. You have nothing but success that comes in here. You had the triumph, which is just Chariot energy, and I've said about the Chariot energy, which is that that being the universe's Uber, and any shape, way, form that the card comes in, however it flies, or however it comes in position, reverse, sideways, but you have a right side up, so things will come into a flow for you very nicely. But regardless, as I was saying, it always will be successful, regardless if it, the position, but you had it right side up, right next to the base chakra. So you're going to be able to move, then kind of question yourself, kind of be scared that maybe things are not seeming as, the changes are happening. But that is just the turning point for you. Don't be deterred by any challenges or, by your way of thinking, because I do not see any stagnancy at all. The only stagnancy is your own. We're thinking worst case scenarios here. Even after, with the energy, you have the Star and Crown chakra. So that's you really realizing that you've made the right decision about moving, relocating, and doing so. But you do have a movement coming in here this year for you. Okay. So thank you, Miss Nora. All right. Joe. Stay ready, Miss Pearl. You are next. I did post a live stream to be coming in yesterday, and I do apologize for those of you that wanted to hop on. But I thought it was Sunday. And then notice, I'm like, oh, snap, almost by the time I was supposed to come live stream. I think I noticed at 3 something. I was like, oh shit, it's supposed to be tomorrow, not today. All right. Joe, let's see your timestamp. Is 39:27. All right, Joe. Maria and I got into a very stormy discussion. Is she done with me now? Let's see Maria's energy. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me Maria's energy. You have the World coming up. Six of Pentacles, Two of Chalices. Okay, the energies here, Maria did think of cutting you off. You have the Six of Chalices and Two of Cup. Have you messaged her? She feels you don't want her no more. And because she's feeling that you don't want her no more because you have been holding back communication or expressing yourself. Woohoo! Hello, hello, Queen Deco. This person is holding back on expressing their feelings here. They feel that you are also holding back on whatever's that you want to express to them. Okay. You have here the Two of Chalices, the Six of Pentacles. This person, because you have been holding back, my favorite reader. Oh, I love you so much, little ones. Loca. With the energy, okay, let me go back. Because you have been holding back on communicating, this person is wanting you more. Okay. I do see that they like you, they have feelings for you, but if anything, the cold shoulder is working in your favor. Okay. Let's see. Let's get romance angels to come and assist us. Let's see here. Making the effort. She wants you to make an effort to come in and express, right? She does feel that you are someone different, someone that, oh, the argument was about an ex, either on your end or their end. Okay. All right, Joe. But the energy that is showing up, you show up as, I'm going based on here, the Eight of Swords. Give me the T spirit. You started being jealous about someone here with the Eight of Swords, wanting to see conversations, wanting to see her phone. Things were not coming in, playing out accordingly. So now this person, you know how they said like a cheater will, when a person is cheating on you, they will accuse you of some things. She's seeing you as so. Okay. She does feel that there can be true love between the two of you. She does feel that you are very romantic. She loves that about you. And I do see that she is very much trusting you with her heart. But this accusations on your end, you might need to apologize, my boy. Okay. With the energy, she does feel that you are out of line. And she is being however she's being because she wants to take control back of herself, her life here. Okay. And with the energy, I don't see her messing up. If anything, she's just trying to reciprocate back what you have been giving her. She will not take back her way of thinking or what she has said. If anything, you need to go apologize and be open about, like if you want to share your password with her, information here, with the energy, because this person trusts that you are their soulmate, but she will not hold back on expressing her needing to leave. She also sees herself that she has a lot to offer, just as you do, but she's not liking that you're not trusting her. We have a true gem and travel and soulmate, and this says like, rent an Airbnb, go out of town, take a small road trip or whatever have you, and connect back with her where the two of you can have a very beautiful emotional time, bonding time here, because there is a lot of limiting beliefs here. We see the energy, we have Two of Swords, Eight of Swords, and from two different decks, right? Bottom of the deck, we're seeing a need for freedom, a need to be releasing and acknowledging something here. Okay. So let's see what Maria wants to say to you. Hey, Ashley. Thank you so much, my dear. Hell no, not all the deck. Okay. I had a little sleepy sleep. Okay. I didn't grab them good. All right. I'm hearing I feel lonely. Woohoo! Happy Easter! Miss Suerte, welcome, welcome. Chocolate bunnies for you and you and you. Thank you so much, my dear. All right, what does Maria want to say to Joe, please? What does Maria want to say to Joe? She's not done with you, my boy, but you got to make things right with her. And the travel is what the energy that will come in and connect here. Here, one more. She has, I'm afraid to lose you. Is it over? Why do I feel this way? And I need to figure myself out. But the energy looks like she is going back to the drawing board. Okay. Again, all cards fell. Give me here the energy, please. One more. One more. What does Maria want to say to Joe? Okay. You have, I want to know more about you. And I pretend I don't care, but I do. Okay. I know more. All right. So thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Miss Pearl, are you here? She did say that she was going to drop her questions. I do not know. Or she did or did not drop them. Damn, this light is so bright. All right, let's see. Miss Deanna. Bum, bum, bum. All right, my dear, let's see what your request is here. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I send it over on IG. Okay. All right, so let's see. Hadia, hello, welcome. All right. So let's see, my dear. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here the energy spread. What do we need to know? What is going on here? So we're going to do a snoop on boo for you. Right? There you go. All right, give me overall energy, please. What the hell? Mucho desmadre. Okay. Give me here the energy, please. What is his overall energy? How he feels about love. Overall, how he feels about this connection with Miss Diana. How he sees her currently. Feeling. One or two, please, only. Hopes and fears. So he's hiding. Next move, please. Show me his next moves. What are his next moves when it comes to Miss Diana? Just one. What are his next moves? Thank you. All I hear is ee right now when we ask about next moves. Okay. Bottom of the deck, what do we have? We have Ten of Michael, Ten of Sword. Somebody is feeling a situation has ended, feeling a little too overwhelmed. But they are looking at things with a different set of eyes. A person who is setting the past behind them. With a 9 of Raphael. Alrighty, Miss Diana. Sounds good, mamas. We also have here a person who is thinking of the worst case scenario. What if I choose not to go for it? Like, they see their happiness coming in with you. I mean, they have Queen of Ariel, King of Gabriel. If anything, they do feel a little dramatic, but also inspirational. They do want to see things practical, act maturely, be generous about the situation. The Queen of Ariel makes everything more beautiful. The Queen of Ariel also accommodates to a lot of energy that she needs to, even though she might be overwhelmed, or he may be overwhelmed, even if he's taking in the energy of the Queen of Ariel, which it shows here. The Ten of Michael is the one on top. So this is about feeling overwhelmed, about how they're handling communication, of how they're handling things. I do see that this person may be thinking as well that they may have acted abruptly and needed to focus on whatever's that they're trying to communicate. Okay. Their overall energy, again, we have 9 of Swords. Thinking worst case scenario, 7 of Ariel. I would not be surprised if you're telling me that this person has kind of disconnected completely. They're just keeping an eye on you, because the Knight of Michael is saying a person doesn't know how to go about things with a situation here. Right? This is saying they are worrying about a situation, focusing their thoughts on the outcome they desire should be what they need or what they should go forth, right? But at this time, they're just reviewing how situations with you have moved forward. You are in center of their energy here, of however they want to see things progress and how they're not progressing here. But this person is not taking back anything of their recent actions. That is definitely for sure. Okay. I do. And I will tell you, I want you to see me when I say this. This person is feeling very stuck with the things that they have going on wherever they're at. because it seems like they might feel that, they need to fight for their freedom. Okay. Because this is about a person who can't make a transfer, can't um, you know, fly. I was going to say drive, but can't relocate back where this situation is at, right? But they are reviewing how to handle, how to do things and move forward. They are definitely feeling, at limbo. And the reason they're feeling like this is because of you, because they want to come in and clear the air, want to come in and heal the situation here. And I kind of think like with the energy, they weren't that sick, okay? But there was something there, but because they're saying it so much, they've just fallen sick. And I say this because of the flag that's here in the back, right? And it is blue. It is a symbol of health. And we also have the owl. The owl always keeps, like you already know, owls are your spirit animal. We're coming in to give you some sort of message here, right? But there is a lot of things that this person needs to focus on. I want to clarify a little bit more for you, baby. Show me here. Yeah, Three of Swords. Woo! Baby, I just heard only when I went like took in what I was gonna say. Okay, let's channel in. It was like, if only I gave this a fighting chance. Lord have mercy. Okay, why the fuck are they saying this? I just mucused on my eyes, got a little bit watery. Me and me being dramatic as always. Oh, Dios mío. See it looking. A new opportunity, learning to sustain, learn and training. I mean, if my energy is sensitive, my intuition obviously is going to do a little effect on my body. Sorry for being dramatic, but sorry, not sorry. Okay. Looking the new opportunity here, paying attention to their own red flags, knowing the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. This is about them seeing themselves. This person, you cannot shake me off saying this. This person did something for the family's sake. And I know this person's a little bit older. Their energy comes in mature as well. And they wish they took it all back. Didn't even fucking go there in the first place. Because here we also have leaving your fears behind. And it's about they are stopping this relationship from blossoming. How they feel about love, inspired. We have the King of Raphael, which is the King of Cup. It's an energy where a person is open to trust, now wants to have the ability to accomplish many things at once at that as well. And they want to follow their creative passions, wanting to follow in their creative endeavors. Can I see here what's the energy behind this all? Potential and seeing things with offer and proposal. Can I see what energy this is about? A life-changing decision, false limiting beliefs, closing out a cycle. This is definitely an energy where he needed to be mindful of what he was losing in order to be okay with other people, with his family. He's looking at the situation when it comes to you. Eight of Michael can't feel himself be free. All he does is stink, wanting to make a courageous choice to change his situation, but they're not seeing things clearly. This is self incarceration. This is being stuck in self limiting beliefs. With a page of Gabriel, though, there is optimism, there is hope. This, with the page of Gabriel, is receiving information from prayer, with prayer, and this is about following his passion. So he's definitely going to be back in this energy space, but he wants to do it right. Why is this energy coming in as trying to be a friend instead of, saying, okay, hold on, let me catch on to what I'm channeling here. Cuz like I'm picking up on the cards, of course, but I'm also seeing like somebody jibber jabber where things should just fall effortless, where it's like, oh, this was our idea because we're both feeling it. They don't want you to put thank you, spirit. They don't want you to put boundaries on them. Let's see what that page of Gabriel is. What is this intention, energy? What is there here? Or the page of Gabriel. What is that illuminating energy? That's a new opportunity. Within what it comes here. Sudden change of heart. Pretending it didn't happen. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, beloved. Hey, mommies. How you doing? Happy Easter and happy belated birthday. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. I had the most magical days, for real, for real. My family has been celebrating me since February. But this last week really took the cake. I got serenaded. I got mariachi. It was so pretty. Obviously, I got taken out. My family did a get together. Well, several get togethers. Sipping paint. I got a lot of cake. Girl, bye. So much fun. A lot of fun. And vamos a ver. But yeah, Hippie Love. Hippie Love, I have something to send you. I was gonna say your name. That's what I said. Like, yeah, I have something to send you. Don't erase. I think I have the address. Don't erase the address. I'm a little embarrassed to say this. I had bought something a while ago. That I was gonna send you, right? I couldn't find it for the life of me, and I obviously sent another care package to another friend. And I was like, where the hell is this thing that I bought for Happy Love? I found it, girl. I found it in a maleta under my bed. Oh, I was like, oh, aquí lo voy a poner para no perderlo, para que no se me ensucie. Couldn't fucking remember where the hell I put it. Okay, bring me here. What else? So expect a package, or for me to send you the code here within these days, this week or next week, because I'm still, trying to catch up to all this work that I didn't do this week. Okay. All right. Your other message from this person, the energy here, it is difficult for me to process my emotions within their energy. Okay, I want to see what that opportunity though here. With a page of Gabriel, I'm seeing things with more optimism, right? They're seeing how they need to be maybe empower and control their emotions and really be able to see the silver lining on this situation. Thank you, Spirit. And this is spiritual enlightenment and taking a stand. Wowsies. Okay. Taking a stand to what? Limitations, end of a learning phase, and cool, calm, and collected. Girl, this guy's meditating. He's praying. He's doing his thing. Okay. Show me here and how he sees you. Let's get back to business. All right, how he sees you. I like your setup there. Thank you. I had to get rid of a lot of books, but está bonito, mira, hasta allá arriba. Ooh, so cute. Yeah, and we have some decks. These are double stacked because there's like more in the back. I need to stop buying decks, but I can't stop. I even ordered some new ones. But yeah, thank you, my love. I appreciate your good taste. A ver, ¿eso cuánto me dura? Gotta send you some. Thank you so much. I do have some crystals, but muy poquitos. It's because people come and they're like, "Oh, I love the crystals, yada yada," and I can't say no sometimes, depending. I'm addicted to buying more decks too. I got close to 200 decks. Just here in the setup, I had to put the tray away. Here we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 just in this. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Goodbye. And we're using 4, 5 here. So who knows how many over there. But Lord have mercy, girl. Don't let it get to this point. Unless you have room, of course. Scruffy, I need you to give me a reading, girl. If you're able to read me. So far, I've only found like 2 people that are able to read me. My sister's like, maybe you're blocking. I'm not blocking for shit. But a lot of people pick up on my past situation. I want the future situation. And I've given some decks away, don't get me wrong. And I've had some that have like I had to throw some out. I had a box of decks that I was not using. And I had in a box and they got wet. And it just so happens it was decks that I didn't even kind of like. But they got wet. So regardless of me trying to, stash them, maybe I'll grow into them. They were not my decks, But learn how to read, girl. You'll make good money out of me. Like I'm addicted to readings. I can read myself, but I don't like to read myself. Like I'll read myself live. I find that kind of fun to expose my shit out there. But at the same time, it's like, All right. I think you're going to be somewhat happy with your reading, Miss Diona. Okay, you have big changes when it comes to this person. I will tell you something here. And the energy already is showing that you are that karmic person where they come in as yes, it's a learning experience for you, where for you to be able to speak what you need. And if you're not getting it, then, putting limits and walking away. But you come out as a karmic for them, where they feel like you are the right person at the wrong time as well. Okay, let's take a look. All right, with how they see you, we have the Queen of Raphael. This is a person, or how they see you, that you are kind, you are loving, you're trustworthy, that you self-sacrifice, that you care about others maybe perhaps a little too much. They see you also as very feminine, loving. They see you as home. They see you as family. But in the energy here, with the Queen of Raphael in the position, it's like for them, they couldn't have chosen anybody better to try to live this life, this romantic connection with. But just obviously with the energies of what's coming in their heart, they're feeling a very shaky energy. Okay. Shaking foundation with change your life. Archangel Chamuel coming in. This energy is the Tower. Right? He's seeing things as a blessing in disguise, but cannot find what the hell the blessing is about. Okay. This is him also getting sudden revelations that offers freedom, breaking free from and of procrastination, embracing the opportunities that the change is bringing him. I don't see him feeling like you're going to say no to him. This is about him making the choices, the move of whatever he needs to do, and actually going for it without holding himself back.
right? Because here in his heart, he's feeling as he's ready to drop everything and anything for you to try to rekindle, try to get back together. And it's almost like he's too secure that you're going to give him a second opportunity, give him a second chance to make shit up. But here, with changing your life, is changing his focus and really standing up. I will say this is not going to be easy coming for him of whatever changes he needs to do, because life is not allowing things to be. All right. When we have this position, when it comes into the heart, especially, right? And with this is telling us that with the energy, whenever we get a tower moment, right? This is us allowing things coming into play for us that will shift us without with us not fighting it a lot. In reverse, it will be the opposite. It will be us, throwing a temper tantrum, fighting everything and anything that comes to here as an opportunity for us, and being rebellious about it, being in a negative energy space about it, fighting change so much. And here, in the position that we're getting, especially when it comes to his heart, and so we also have like this skyscraper energy coming in, it means that he's reached heights of trying to do things differently, and they're not, transforming for him. I see that he will be successful with the situation, regardless of how it's coming out for him. He isn't getting the revelations or ain't seeing things super clearly right now, but he will break free from this situation. This means that in whatever changes is that he's doing, he's feeling that things are not playing in favor for him. Like the energy is fighting him. Meaning, so if he's trying to bring a point or talking point with someone, family, whatever have you, friends, to make like, kind of meet halfway, they're not meeting halfway. It feels like he is being pushed to stay in that position or in the place that he's at, or otherwise they can't follow through or they can't move through to make a situation happen. This could be a business, or can be some other contract that they have, with someone else. But with the son, there will be happiness here. He does feel that it is safe to love you. He does feel that there can be something magical that turns about here. But this, the energy, as sad as it sounds, it does look like he is seeing or feeling that, you are his karma, and seeing of maybe him messing up in a past situation with whomever have you, but now seeing like, man, I'm paying this by, with this person because I messed up here. I want to see a little bit more for you. Give me the position when it comes to love here. This is a great realization that is taking place. I actually don't see him making big changes when it comes to business or that sort of thing in this next week. Okay. I did see the energy of retreat and separation here very soon. Okay. Give me here the energy, please. We have codependency. What is this here again with this? Addictions are affecting your romantic love life. You know how that having unhealthy habits are also a way of seeing addictions. Unhealthy habits of people pleasing or pleasing the ones that you love. Even when things that we need to learn. I'm just going to put my business out here a little bit. In the past, and I'm speaking like 8-10 years ago, right? Um, we know how many times I've been engaged. I don't need to pull, the numbers here again, but I've been engaged a lot of times. Um, I haven't dated every single one, but I've been asked in holy matrimony many times by people that I haven't even, had an official relationship with. But the thing is, in my situation, since I was the parent of my siblings for more than a few years. I took what they wanted and said and ran with it, right? Or like what they wanted, their own opinions. And sometimes I ran with it very, very far. So when other situations came forth with people, I knew that they were husband material. I've had a lot of relationships where it has been where they're husband material. But because one of my siblings, one of my sisters didn't like them or they had an opinion about them, I made it my own, right? And I decided not to marry this person or would still be dating them, but I knew I wasn't going to marry them. And the energy that I'm picking up on this is almost like similar to that, where he had wrapped up his family's decisions or like an opinion that it was his own. And he's wanting and choosing to live life differently now. And obviously that comes in here as well as needing to take, you know, time apart from the people that you've had. This I personally went through that where I had no friends at all. Like all my friends, they were, I mean, everybody has their own life, but absolutely no friends, absolutely no family and spirit. Obviously I felt everybody would, has done me wrong, yada yada, felt ill, sick, and whatever not. But it was just my own energy needing to like get the mask off and stop seeing things from someone else's eyes. And here with codependency, like I obviously didn't want to see it as codependent. That was codependent of them and them being okay with whomever I was dating. And this feels for him too. Because the energy bottom of the deck comes in with trust, right? That's trying to show up here. But we also have release the X. And this, as we know, I read is not just a person in the past, but an expectation, the way of thinking, contracts, things as well here. We have codependency, finances, and career. This is about not being disowned for him. And we have healing family issues. I feel like he is underestimating the power that he has in his circle and his family as well. With hopes and fears, we have this person having some sort of epiphany about you. With joy through spiritual growth, we be a light to others. This is about an answer that comes through meditation. I told you I felt he was meditating, girl. I'm like, right now, I felt that he was doing, again, religious factors come into place. Him relying on his spiritual upbringing, saying your love life is influenced by religious upbringing and spiritual path. There is a spiritual awakening. There is a karmic affiliation that comes here. And he will receive the answers then how he needs to move forward through this prayer, through this meditation stage here. And he likes that you're also maybe, spiritually conscious and seeing things differently. This turn in reverse, we have here let go of control issues. Ooh, mira, somebody's letting go of control issues. Look what comes up after this. Keep an open mind, having an open mind to how to move. Is he Muslim? Because girl, but have in mind, like if he is Muslim, are you going to be chills? Look at my little hairs. Okay. Are you going to be doing the lifestyle changes? I have a few friends that have converted recently. I had personally thought about it, and I'm gonna say this. All right, let me turn here. Um, it's a great decision, Diana. If you need to, dive a little bit into it, but by what they've been going through and expressing about it, seems like they are the center of attention for them. Like everybody asks you to pray. They were sharing things of them barely converting, and it's like it's a very welcoming experience through it all because everybody sees you as you're now pure. Things are happening for you, especially right now during Ramadan. Obviously, that also has to maybe have to do with him being in this space too. Is he watching your stories on social media? Because you like my friends that are my friends that are and I'm gonna tell you why. My friends that are practicing Muslims right now, I have sent them memes. I have like we were no, I have my crush, right? Not my crush. I'm his crush. He's sending. Oh, girl, I'll send you a book, like maybe the link of a book that he sent me. And it's beautiful. It's called Divine Love, and is do I have it here? No. It's and I'm only bringing it up because maybe you get some messages here of how you can connect or understand your person better. Um, I know it's Divine Love. I'll look for it, but I have the book, or I'll take a picture of the book and send you that. But I'm giggling here because he has a 5 of Gabriel. Okay, and when I was speaking about my friends and the guy who's crushing on me right now, I sent him a meme or something like that, and he was telling me he calls me beloved sister sometimes, because he knows that there can be nothing between us. But he was telling me I can't watch nothing. I'm off social media. We can converse or whatever, but I'm not watching anything, with what's going on. And his energy about his hopes and fears is that he does things that he shouldn't. Like he's playing in dangerous territory. It's like, yes, this is a challenge that can be resolved, and needing to withdraw from drama and overlooking something. Needing to have more patience with himself and those around him. This energy, girl. Okay. What he is hiding, doesn't want you to know, is that he's also not seeing eye to eye with other people, and he's having just got chills again. He's having a difficulty expressing what he needs, what he wants, but he is being extremely meticulous. He's being careful about how he approaches a situation. We have the 8 of Wands right side up and the 6 of Wands in reverse with the 10 of Swords. The 6 of Wands is also telling us he can't do a lot at this time. Have in mind, based on what I know with my experience with my the peeps that I have, right? They do it in honor of Allah, right? Allah. So like it's for their own self-discipline as well. He feels he can't. Like, why the hell is he watching? Like here he feels like he can't stop himself. So yes, it's more than just curious. Like 2 of Pentacles can't ground the energy. But he also wants you to know that, no, he doesn't want you to know that he is suffering in silence. That yes, he's honoring this quiet time with the Star. In the Page of Pentacles, he also wants, but he does want you to know that he will be coming to converse with you, coming to talk, and making some sort of deals or plans. I asked what are his next moves here. You would. Okay, look. Okay, maybe could be. Um Next actions. You have the Devil and you have the Wheel of Fortune. The Devil's about being tempted, right? The Devil's about feeling self-limiting beliefs. It's an energy of Capricorn. We see Saturn was just around the corner in Pisces. So there is also seeing seeing himself being in this space of being challenged emotionally and spiritually and needing to, mesh those two together. But the beautiful energy that comes here with the wheel of fortune, regardless of him feeling this devil energy, and it's not that he's a devil, it's just, the energy space of this cardinal sign depiction here. Unnecessary worry and based on a lack of self-confidence. He has had some sort of epiphany, some sort of like way of seeing things very differently now. I will say that he will be detoxing, he will be healing, he will be moving in a different energy space. And yes, with this decision energy, it's a release of what is holding him back. It is a release of a karmic contract. And if we see here, right, there is a cage that has 3, 6, 7, 7. What are those, like doves? Six is a representation of things that we love. Is also a representation of family. He may not be fully out, but he is getting divine assistance in this situation. But regardless of what's going to take place, he will be action oriented. We do see the wheel of fortune. I do see him traveling to you, but this energy looks like it will be um, future energy. This could take up to 10 weeks till October. All right. We also have new beginning coming in of delays, a change of direction that offers happiness for this person, where they're actually going to come close to you and ask to speak to you here. And this speaking could be also through WhatsApp, could be around, that could be Facebook as well. I don't see IG. IG obviously does have the icon of the round thing, but this doesn't feel like it's on Instagram. All right, but there, like I said, we have the Wheel of Fortune. It's right side up, regardless of the Wheel of Fortune is clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. Take a picture of us, screenshot. Okay, for sure. With that Wheel of Fortune, nothing is going to stop this person or you from coming together, having some sort of clarity of where the two of you stand. And basing the energy on this person looks like they will be holding back, but here their heart wants to have some sort of reconciliation and working on this connection again. Okay. I do see him being extremely open to what he cannot bring to the table and what he cannot offer. Right? And the Wheel of Fortune is saying Lady Luck is definitely going to be on y'all's corner where there's no holdbacks on this situation. Knight of Pentacles and the Emperor, regardless if he's moving in an energy that, look, the Magician's great. The energy that he is very slow coming. Regardless of this, Matorian energy, which I love, the Knight of Pentacles, even though he's a slow ass moving turtle, and we have a turtle there too. It is telling you that this person is going to make the right decision. In this energy, when you have a partner coming in, they will be hitting the mark of whatever mark is that they're trying to reach. With the energy here, though, right, it is about being clear-minded, about where they need to go. When Taurus season hits, you will have more clarity from this person, and as it progresses as well. Okay, I know that we still have a few more weeks in Aries. I mean, we just started partying in Aries, but we do have more weeks here. But where there will be more clarity about the situation will be in Taurus season. Okay, and it comes in where he actually knows how he will proceed or how to move. M, how are you? I don't have a free list, my dear. Let's see what this person wants to say to you. What does this person want Miss Diana to know? Okay. Okay. Remember what I was saying a while ago? That a person was thinking here? Thank you so much. What month is that? That's next month, my dear. Taurus is around the corner. Is part April and May. Yeah. Um I can't remember exactly what I said because I was, picking up on the energy, but it was something about right person, wrong timing. Again, the timing wasn't right for us. We have this person also wanted to say to you, I recognize I treated you badly. I regret it. You didn't deserve it. Songs are speaking to me about you. Financial matters are my priority right now and having family issues. And we have this person coming in saying that they hate their life. They are very much in the slack of their life and how it's going right now. I want to change something about it. You have that energy coming in reverse. So we're going to take the message in reverse and the opposite. Okay, one more message. What is this message? All right, we have your eyes are enchanting. I'm trying to distract myself from thinking of you. Let's get one more. One more message, please. One more message. One more message from Mr. F to Miss Diana, please. I am not ready to reach out to you. I'm trying to understand myself more, and I can feel this magnetic pull towards you. All right, my dear. Woohoo! I think with this energy where he's at is extremely necessary for him to see how he has not been in control of his emotions or even his own decision making. Rest assured, he will have clarity about how to proceed, how to move forward. Let me go grab something to drink because I'm thirsty and I need to go to the restroom real quick. Because my drink is flat. I shouldn't have poured it, all of it, when I did. Yeah, right now, the thing is that he does have he had the tower sideways. I can't remember the other card. Oh, the sun also came in. Think about that energy as when you're going through a spiritual awakening, right? Because that's what it is for him. He might not see it so much as a spiritual awakening, but it will be. He will see it eventually like that. But just think about your own. When you are going through it, could have been even feeling so tied down with the twin flame, right? Based on twin flame right now. We feel like we're so stuck falling or being in love with this person, where it's like, where the fuck is my own energy? Being tired of being in it. And then eventually we see how that is just part of the catapult here. Part of the journey itself of finding oneself. And of course, it could be, related on so many other levels as well. But it is necessary for him to see himself. He's going to get out of this. This is even going to be a blessing in disguise, even though he can't fully see it yet. Okay. Well, BRB. here's that other deck. Ah, I almost dropped my phone. Okay, 1 second. I had a little coughing attack. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oof. All right. So this is the book I was telling you about. It is The Secrets of Divine Love, a spiritual journey into the heart of Islam. um it does speak of the Quran. It's a very good book, to be honest. I have a different appreciation and respect for the religion, but it does teach you a lot of, being in this space of being different. It does have some quotes of Rumi in here, so it's very, very beautiful. My sister started reading it, but that was given to me by by Mr. Like I said, Mr. James. All right. So let's see what other inquiry that you have, my dear. What did Mr. F stop viewing? Okay. Let me hear the energy of Mr. F. I was definitely considering converting myself. Like, it's been like a year ago. I was thinking of converting. There is, I can't pronounce it correctly, but it was also brought in by my crush. There is this mysticism and Islamic beliefs meshed together. There is an appropriate name. I can't think about it, but he's like, consider this. What if you rather go into this? Wasn't the bikini pic? Okay, we'll see. Haram. Okay. Let's see what's going on here for him. Can I see the overall energy about him watching her social media? Ooh, okay. So you have the 4 of Wands. Did come out right side up. My hand was just being messy. ¿Qué pasó, Leo? You still gonna be a needy poo? The Death. Needing to stop catching himself. Okay. So he's gonna be watching you again. And the thing is here that he's not considering, what's up in the whole situation as social media, but he did. Yeah, it has to do with the bikini picture here. With the Death, he's like, you know what? I just need to, calm down, relax. It's so a little too much for me, especially with him being in his religion. Look, we have major arcanas, and that is acknowledgement of the divine. We have the World and the Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Then got a little too hot and heavy. We have the Devil as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, can I see how he felt about it? Judgment. No, he felt like he was going to be judged by the divine because of this, right? We have a 7 of Swords, 4 of Pentacle. Might have gone into prayer right after this. We can see if he got mad about you posting it, but let me see here. Judgment. Again, 4 of freaking Pentacle. Needing to retract, ground his energy back. Knight of Swords. Got into prayer, girl. Okay. Is not showing a lot of other action. But it is about retracting from everything and anything that he was doing here. And I see a clarifier for that 4 of Pentacle. King of Cups. Balancing Queen of Swords. And 7 of Pentacles. He's going to be watching again. It's just like that got a little hot and heavy for him. Can I see if he got mad that she posted that? Was he mad that she posted that? Was he mad that she posted that? Eee, girl. Yeah. Fell all over the fucking place with the 7 of Swords. He got jealous. He got mad. 5 of Wands is needing to contain the hell out of his energy. Needing to chill the fuck down. And we have the Two of Wands as well coming into play. But the Two of Wands is just telling us that he just needed to regroup, reroute himself with the energy. Like, it's almost like he was grateful that you guys were not together at that time. Like, for you to witness his jealousy or him having a little rage show up here. Because when you have the Tower, right, is the energy of not exactly knowing how to comfort oneself, feeling as things were thrown to one without expectancy of receiving. So yes, and to have the Seven of Swords is almost like you could have seen this guy toss his phone around with the Five of Wand. Is like, you know what? I need to fucking calm the fuck down. Even like this could be someone who is getting so upset and they can't tell the other person I need a timeout. So they just kind of like, like just explode. So yeah, girl, it was definitely that. He's gonna come back though. But here with the Judgment is like he should have known better. He shouldn't be watching stories sort of situation. He not mad at me no more though, right? Let's see. Hey Lizzie, ¿cómo estás, mamis? This light is not doing me justice. I want to put it out there. My little sister was like, "Oh my god, you look so pretty." Thank you. Because look, this is eyeshadow. Well, is that sunset eyeshadow or like whatever, a little palette from Rihanna from Fenty Beauty, and we know that looks fucking bomb. This light is not it though. Okay, fucked it up even more. I just wanted to make him see what he's missing. Girl, he knows what the hell he's missing, okay? Okay, he forgave you just a little bit. He forgave you. It was just a moment that he had with a Page of Cup and Page of Wands. There's an energy here of somebody being curious again with what are you up to, but it's like, I need to retract myself. And the Eight of Pentacle. It's like, let me get back to business. Let me, put in the work, get back in the prayer. The Page of Cups and Page of Wands is like somebody who has that spark of interest all over again. And they understand that it's just them that they need to work with, whatever not. Eight of Swords comes in here and the Star knows that it's in their head. Bien, ¿y tú? Chécale. Chécale. Y muy bien también. Esta luz. Okay. Let's check your second question, my dear. That was fucking cute. I love me a jealous man sometimes. Ooh. Not too jealous, though. It's not coming with insecurities. It's just a little upset. Okay, so let's give us some place there. Clearing. Any thoughts? And a message right here. Woo, Diana, you're so fucking cute. Yeah, you gotta stir the pot, girl. Stir. Oh. But you had him on check though. Like if he knows that he shouldn't be watching. Like that's cute. Catch himself not having so much self-discipline. That was a reality. Like you brought in like some sort of reality check for him with that picture there. Like the Queen of Wands. She knows she got it like that. Show me here. My drink. No, it's not beer. It's a little kombucha moment. Might have some alcohol. Just kidding, it doesn't have alcohol.
Is Mr. F having second thoughts about involving me in his business? Okay. Show me the energy about Mr. F trying to involve Miss Diana and his businesses. We have the High Priestess. That's not an energy of someone having doubts. It's someone who knows what they want and how they want to move forward. Might even feel that they know you a little bit better than you know yourself. 1010. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. We welcome these new beginnings with open heart, open mind, and ready to receive changes that are appropriate to our growth, happiness, and authenticity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, you have the Nine of Wands with his energy, the Seven of Pentacles. Someone who can't get to the ideas, thought forms at this time. This person's still wanting to involve you completely to their business here. Excuse me. Give me an overall energy about business. Yep. He finds this business, like, again, a waiting game, right? The waiting game. So this is a Two of Wand energy. The energy was showing in the beginning of what I heard just now, that he thought about reaching out to you because he knew that he was going to be almost in no contact, or just be in a space of needing to take some time off. And this is about giving in like a light. Okay, let me say how I heard it, because I'm trying to put it in. It's like señal de vida antes de partir a dormir. So it's a signal of life before going into, like hibernation, or to go to sleep. Basically, it's just a chill out time. With his with the energy here, Nine of Wands and the Seven of Pentacles, he feels that you also needed some sort of time to think things through. Nevertheless, here with the main energy coming in as with harmony, that is the Lovers. The energy seems like this person has a lot of trust. They feel that they will be extremely successful with you. The two of you will be successful, and they do see a fair and good partnership when it comes to you. I don't see them deterring away from this, or even, having doubts or second guesses of working here with you. But just as an Ace of Swords, he does find you to be a very trustworthy person, a person who is action oriented as well, but somebody who will have his best interests when it comes to this situation. We'll see what this Nine of Wands is. So, all right, this is actually him thinking like maybe he should approach this at a different time or another way. But for him, this was his way of coming into some sort of action, coming into, testing the waters when it comes to you here. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you here with, and here he feels that, he maybe shouldn't have kind of brought in this opportunity, but it's like he needed to test the waters of how you were dealing with him, and seeing how things were before coming in with stability energy. This is a relationship. This is getting back into some sort of contract energy, and this saying like it is safe for him to come into some sort of action towards you here. But he's feeling that he shouldn't be mixing these, because it looks like he had not in the past. And Page of Cups.
But he is praying about this. Nevertheless, 501s. Show me the 501s energy here. That is the lovers again. Like, regardless of how he turns about, it's like, yes, he was going to involve you in his business, regardless of, where you guys stood eventually here. But he feels like, he maybe shouldn't have gone this way. I do not see him having regrets or guilt about, tiptoeing when it comes to reaching out because of business. Excuse me. Um, but he's not having second guesses. He's just, taking the time of making any business deals or doing anything about his things that he does right now. He's just taking it back a little bit, taking back a notch. Can I see his next actions here? When the energy, next actions when it comes to business with this energy here. The only thing I don't like, Diana, is this energy here of the Justice with the Ace of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles, because that means here that other people may had some sort of input, or maybe gave him not an earful, but their opinion about a situation, and he's kind of weighing it out. Seven of Pentacles clarified with the Fool sideways again. That is being open-minded about going with things, but feeling like maybe they shouldn't have done or gone that route. With the Fool coming in sideways, it's like second guessing their own choices. But Nine of Pentacles here, a lot of admiration on his end towards you. It doesn't seem like he's going to take this back. At least not now. Six of Cup, Knight of Wands. Yeah. It's almost like he wanted a full yes from you first. He might not have received it, but that for him is not a reroute or needing to second guess whatever went down here. All right, that's your question, my dear. But regardless, with the Justice and the Ace of Swords, he's going to go with his own decision of, of how he wants to move around this. Let's see what's under the waiting game. You have sacral chakra and power. Yeah, that's him. The only thing about the sacral chakra, what's the sacral chakra? Yeah. Sometimes we question ourselves with our own decisions of how we want to be creative, and letting other people, it's good to get opinions, but you have to choose what you want in order to move in a successful manner, to not be throwing that chakra off, Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. All right. All right. Thanks for looking into that, of course. Vamos a ver. Hopefully Pearl comes in. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to jump on the stream tomorrow, because she did pay for her questions days ago. Let's see. You have a channeling. Okay, I'm gonna get my halo right now because that should bother me. I was not doing that. Okay, freestyle regarding the channeling you wrote me yesterday, or whatever you get that comes up. Okay. Let's connect to Mr. F, por favor. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Okay, so your message is I usually do not second guess myself. I'm always pretty sure of what I'm going to say before opening up and speaking about anything or everything. It's a person who's very secure with what they have to say and their decision making. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. I did have regrets about how I handled things with you in the past. Maybe I was a bit abrupt and I was just basing myself on what I was feeling at the moment, feeling as I'm never going to return. But the sense of abandoning my other half does not let me sleep, does not let me sit with my emotions. I know that you won't hold me down for this, but I can't imagine what the rest of my life will look like if you're not there. These last few weeks have been very difficult for me, and I do have a lot of guilt based on what had happened, feeling that I was dragging you about and giving you false hopes, but know that that was never my intent. In my mind, I'd always come back to you. I'd always come back home. Things didn't go accordingly to plan. I'm asking if he's going to be coming back to the States, back home. Like, not right away, but in my plans, I do have a set time frame to come in, and it shows me June, and it shows me another time slot coming in October before festivities that hit um, in October. I do not know. Um, what festivities come after that time. I'm not going based on what we celebrate here in the Western Hemisphere. Something over there. Um, okay. And do know that this is more related to you than in business. At this point, yeah, money is important, but I also want to fix whatever is left from what there can be between you and I. And my first instinct is not to jump into being friends or only friends. I just don't want to eventually deal with you not being happy with me or with whatever is that I will offer, and you just dropping what we got going on business wise. I know I'm getting a lot of promotion on your end. It's like because you can make the reputation and break it too. Pushing, pushing, pushing something about business. Okay. Follow-up question. Right now, it's okay. I've only had this feeling once when I was in one of my cacao ceremonies. I felt like a giant inside a selva, inside like a jungla, a jungle. And that's exactly how I'm feeling right now. So he's going through something massive, girl, because it feels like he's holding a cauldron or something. I feel like that also represents like it does represent the feminine that I know, but it obviously represents emotions and some other thing as well. But um all right, thank you, Spirit. I'm like, why am I feeling this? Spirit saying it was because like he wants to get back into being uh himself, his size is just a lot for him to bear. He has been connecting with Mother Earth. So when it comes to in there's love and appreciation for women, but it's like seeing with different eyes. Um when it comes to expressing, rather have you hold off on that and let me be the driving force. I don't want to feel as I need to say something to you. I feel pushed to do so if I'm not feeling it in the moment, nor if I have not gained the clarity about it yet. Because of course, okay, I'm hearing. I guess of course, I want to jump into this with you, but it's not fair to you nor I because sitting with guilt and knowing that I'm not being there with you also drives me fucking nuts. It's not it's very unfair to you. And doing something to you doesn't feel good. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Diana. My condolences to you and your family and beloved. I'm so sorry. Spirit saying, like, if you feel that you need support from this person and there's a feeling of unconditional love there, support between the two, don't hold back on connecting with those that you love. Oh, my love. Okay. Mm, I'm so sorry to hear that. Sending love to you. Thank you, señorita. mm, Liz. I had a feeling you read me earlier and I went back and landed right on it, girl. No good. No, ni me le hagas caso a ese muchacho, eh? I mean, at the end of the day, it's your choice, pero. I know. I have my notes about this guy. Hold on. Let me read you because I had my notes here for the fast rounds. I was about to put them. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to answer everybody, so I don't want to just put Mira, let me get the message here. Your new gym crush finds you incredibly beautiful. He likes that you are alone most of the time, and he feels that he will be approaching you soon, or at least wants to. He just wants to make sure that you're not with someone buying or getting the attention of other men. Be attentive being attentive to his energy. I said be attentive to his energy though, because he does have this wondering eye, and his energy comes out from two different decks as a 7 of swords. So that's double mischievous energy. There is a little mischievous and self-sabotaging energy to him. Y eso casi salió otra vez hoy. Okay. All right, Miss Sunflower Soul, be ready, my dear. It is Scruffy's turn. All right, Scruffy. Oh, no manches. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Okay. All right. Let's look into this energy here. ¿Ya acabaste de leer tu libro, Liz? Ahorita lo estoy viendo, The Four Agreements from Don Miguel Ruiz. I haven't read the fifth agreement. I'm going to be buying the book soon. I just saw it. I know it was out, but I hadn't paid attention to it. Oh my gosh, no digas eso. I just finished this other book. I'm going to start reading this one again. Let me show you. Okay, let me share something. I showed you last time, but I went back to read another book instead. Hold on, Miss Scruffy. I was going to share something with Miss Liz so she sees it. And I think it's kind of important to share about this for anybody else who wants this here. Okay. This of Chasing Sophia is reclaiming the lost wisdom of Jesus. But this book is about reclaiming your own power when it comes to your own divine femininity. It is obviously the author's viewpoint of her own journey coming in back into reclaiming her own divine feminine energy and looking into what has been said of how the community, with feminism and that sort of thing. It's a very good book. I read halfway, but I switched back to I am a Jupiter and Gemini. So going back and forth on maybe wanting and not wanting something, and that's me. But I started reading this instead. It is a good book. It does have a lot of clarity when it comes to your own femininity. So anybody that wants to find out more about their divine feminine energy or connect with another divine feminine to see that. But this, don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all about small stuff. It is a very nice book. It has little messages here. Spend a moment every day thinking of someone you love. Send messages out. Practice humility. And it says simple ways to keep the little things from taking over your life. Number 70, remember that you become what you practice most. Repeated practice is one of the most basic principles of spiritual and meditative paths. I'm almost done with it too, so. Yeah, but there's a lot of good ones, The one that I love the most here is allowing yourself to be bored. Because sometimes we tend to just want to do fun stuff, and allowing yourself to be bored means that you're just letting yourself just be in a state, and that allows you to enter this new state of just being without thinking. of allowing yourself to be in the moment and then be with what some people call boredom, and it is peace. It transforms to peace. Just like relationships, right? Sometimes we don't feel that um like in past connections that I've had, I've been a little toxic because men love a little toxicity, right? But when you are in your peace, I've had no need to be toxica or just be, you know, that energy. And I've had the people that I've been connecting with or had connected with have asked me to be a little toxica because that's how they feel that a partner cares, or they are appreciated or loved. I'm like, what the hell? I give words of confirmation. I do things for you. Yada yada yada. I didn't exactly tell him, but I'm in my mind, you know, um, the wheels are turning. I'm like, yeah, this guy got to work on himself. So I ain't gonna be dealing with this hippie jibby shit. I'll be a little toxic from now and then, but I don't want to put myself in that state of um feeling like I have to be a little toxic for you to feel that, you know, the connection is genuine. Goodbye. Confirmation que my guides are telling me que le va que le baja mil pedos. Oh my gosh, girl. Oh, you're fucking funny, but I'll see. Amy, what's up? Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. How are ya? I'm gonna send Fred channeling. Okay, girl, got you. A ver si no me duermo. I'll still come back tomorrow. No, but for real though, like you're practicing healthy boundaries, healthy communication, trust that your energy will be challenged a bit. You're gonna see the challenging energies. Per se, for me, giving you what I've gone through. I hate it though. Okay, so we already know how I love people to be obsessed with me. There's something about my chart that even my cats, my pets, are obsessed with me. People that are around me. So I love this in partnerships. Like if you're not obsessed with me, I don't want you. Period. But then it gets to a point where it's just like, right? So I had this tendency, calling myself out for whatever it is. I had this tendency to disconnect with people that I don't like, let them know that I don't want you like this. But then I'd be back. It's kind of giving them the, hey, remember that you're still in love with me. Remember that you still like me. You know, that kind of thing. Ugh, I know, ick now. Now I see that with an ick. But then I started practicing healthy boundaries with myself and with others. And, you know, not just ghosting people too. And saying what it is. You know, like you, and not in a way where it's like, it's you that I'm not dating because you have this and this and this. I'm not perfect. I know I have my flaws, but where I was or have been coming from is a space of you are not, like, we're not compatible. We're both in a different space. I, you know, release you with respect and love. Thank you for your time, yada yada. Because the most precious thing a person can give you is their time and attention. And some men have not like this. Have not. And I can feel the anger. And the last person that and I had him put my stuff out here. I did not like him like that, you know, like I was maybe excited about him and like felt enthusiasm about connecting with someone romantically, but I knew it wasn't gonna go anywhere because he was way too jealous and possessive. Like Gemini, Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, Cancer, Venus. I was like, oh shit. Like, and I don't know how to explain it, but I felt like a piece of my confidence went with that person when I disconnected in a very nice way. Like it took me like, and I knew I wasn't gonna go anywhere. Oh girl. It's a really good time for you romantically if you're a Gemini rising. Cancer Venus too. Gonna go more better when it comes to finances too, as well. But Gemini rising for sure when it comes to love and romance and that sort of thing. But then I got to thinking, right, like what part of my confidence was lost, and it was like, oh, it was that egotistical, I got it, I want it, I got it. It's like, oh, I release with love, I release with authenticity, because that's not who I am, that's not my authentic self. Maybe is that was a way where I was, um dealing with how can I say it or put it out here, like for us, where I was dealing with being told no, maybe by the divine or by life, however you want to see it, maybe not with that person itself, right? Because it was not the person did not reject me, but it felt like a piece of me went with that person. And at times, like, what the hell? And I had people trying to connect with me, and I would not give them the time of day. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm not into this person. Why the hell am I, being in this space? And then, obviously, I got, I sat with the divine, asked Christ to come through, and it was that. I was like, oh, snap. And it then showed me why I had been disconnecting with other people from my past too. And it was unhealthy friendships. It was people who are not excited for me. Because I get really excited about people. And I mean, you guys hear it on readings, right? Like, but for me, birthdays are my main thing. And celebrating a person's accomplishment. That definitely is one. It's not about what you receive physically from them, but, where they stand in your heart with them. You had an ego death. Yes, when it comes to partnerships, relationships. And it's not just, with it was an eye awakening when it comes to partnerships and that sort of thing. And it's interesting for anybody that wants me to look into their chart, I'll be more than happy to. Um but me looking into what's up with the new oh shit, we have full moon in Libra. When the Lord, okay. April 1st, up into the next quarter. I'll be more than happy to look into that for you too. Girl, I do chart readings. Yes, of course I do chart readings. And we look into your chart of, this month, this year, things that are coming through for you, yada, yada. Or you have a question about your chart, we'll be looking into that as well. Or why you need, or how can you heal this part. We'll see your initiation, and then obviously where it might be moving into for you. I'm trying to find here part of my chart, but I can't see it. I found it. And what time spaces are for you. Some people don't have a lot of things happening. Like I have this space of opportunity and abundance for myself because there is a third Jupiter. It's my third Jupiter return coming up. So that's going to stay here for at least 10 more months. But that's going to start around June. And that's a really good timing for me. And that's when Gemini is also in Jupiter. And like I said, I have 2-3 placements in Jupiter itself. And that's a planet of expansion and other things. That explains why I'm also fluffy and okay. Let's see, Scruffy. Let me pull your question, girl. Just in case you missed any of it. ¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué haces?
What happened? Hold on. Okay. Isn't this the cutest? Okay. I don't have the little long thing that goes here, but basically it sits on your side like this and you pull it up. But it has like, those what the hell they're called, that they go on the purse where you hang your purse, but it's like the long, damn it. I have it in Spanish, pero la correa, pero en inglés no sé. But it's so freaking cute, and you can put. It didn't come with this. I added this from the thing from my AirPods. But you put your card in here and whatever not. The strap, there you go, the crossbody strap. There you go. But it's so freaking cute. And it also comes with, I got this for one of my presents for my little sister. And it also comes for you to have it in your hand if you want to carry it. But this is so freaking cute for like if you go to concerts, and you know how sometimes in venues they don't allow any bags bigger than 10 inches or 8 inches. I can't remember. Woo! Queen of Water. Hello, mummies. Let me show you my AirPod case. It's so freaking cute. This was also one of my birthday presents. Besides other presents. Oh, the AirPods were also a birthday present from one of my siblings, because one of my little sister, the 17-year-old, lost one of my AirPods. But look at this little case. Isn't it the cutest? And it came with this. And they had gotten me another AirPod case that didn't fit, but I accidentally broke it yesterday. And I thought I could carry it like this, but it doesn't. It doesn't stretch. But it's freaking cute. It reminds me of like a Sailor Moon kind of a thing. Vamos a ver. Oh my God, super cute. Girl, yes. Thank you. Cool case. That is freaking cute. Vamos a ver. Why do I feel this reading's going to be a little toxica moment? Scruffy. Okay. Scruffy. Are you waking up with some bruises, my dear? Or some scratches? You need to protect your energy. There's some sort of spirit attachment to you. I feel like there's some here in the face, like little line could feel like it's almost like you can think it's like pillow scratches, but you also have some here. So like you're definitely, because you have a lot of like in the arms, you can find little lines when you go to sleep, and sometimes it's like you're sleeping on a soft surface. Those are just your indicators for you to know like that you were doing your thing in the astros, and you wake up too soon, the marks. You need to be careful with the bruising before you go to sleep. Say a prayer, whatever and however that you want to call it in. I mean, you could call in some sort of protection. Is it a spirit animal? I told him. Yvonne Marks. Yeah, there you go. Look, right now it's making my eyes watery looking onto the energy. This person that you're connecting with has some sort of attachment to them from someone else romantically. Well, I'm feeling there's some in your leg. Look into that. Because I get it, you might be a little clumsy or whatever, but check, do you get bruises just like that from that moment? No. They will always show up after you go to sleep. Like from the night before. I'm seeing something that has 4 little marks on your arm, on the inside of your arm here. This was recent past, and it's almost like a baby doll's arm. Even when you watch scary movies or like something on TV, Netflix, whatever have you, um, protect your energy and just protect it. Call it in, call divine power, however you want. Usually something that I say before falling asleep, I always call upon Yeshua Christ to protect me during my sleep, and if I were to pass in my sleep, to um, you know, for my soul to be taken to the divine. But I always say something around the lines of "Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe." I call in divine source. Thank you for bringing rest and peace to my eyes. Thank you so much for bringing rest and peace and uh, there's this word in Spanish: rest, peace, and surrender to my mind during my time of sleep. Thank you for allowing me to be well rested, and I call upon divine protection while I exercise my right to rest. And then I say the Padre Nuestro, and then fall asleep. Whatever else is that I'm, manifesting or thinking about that time. But call upon it. That's more than enough. You need to call upon divine protection. No, yeah, I didn't want to point that out about the marks here, but that feels as that's why I pointed the ones in the face. And I'm sorry you went through that where you had to mark yourself. And I want to point it out that when we have those, even during the day when we're just like going through something, I get those a lot, especially when I'm doing candle work, especially when I'm doing release work for anybody, karma clearing, and when I say karma clearing is like somebody throwing bad shit for them and that sort of thing, roadblock removers. I always have spirits come to fucking scratch me, and waking time hours, okay, while I'm doing the work. I get scratches here or here in my cheeks. It's just like it looks like somebody fucking full on went for it. Make sure that you protect your energy too with whatever's that you're practicing. Sometimes I wake up with small scratches on my face, but I always think it's my cat. No, girl. The scratches from your cat will feel as it is still stinging. These feel like they're dry because I felt it here, like here, almost like whisker kind of thing. But they're like super thin that it looks like you might look a little aged. And then you do your thing, and then you look back a little refreshed after you like kind of go and do your beauty routine. And if you look just of doing your eye makeup and the beauty routine, that's enough. But I'm not saying like full on face makeup, but it's like you're taking care of that. Yeah, they're always dry and never hurt. But where I was going with that, spirit's like, go back to when doing work. That means that a spirit is marking you. Just like when some people do paranormal activity, like ghost hunting or spirit hauntings and places that are haunted, you sometimes get marked, and sometimes it happens the same way where like myself doing the candle work, that's like the only times I get exposed because I'm allowing other people's energy around my energy where I'm going to do energy clearing. But also, when we don't protect our energy or our sleepy time or even going through meditation, you need to create that energy protection around your call divine protection. It is your divine right. You're letting yourself be too exposed to these energies, and that's why you also get marked. And some of these obviously energies, most of these energies are just energy you can have control over, but they're better be safe than sorry, because some take heavier energies take a little longer. Yeah, super thin, and that's it. I exfoliate and it goes away. Yeah, it makes sense because I'm having a healing candle burning and roadblock candles too. Whoo, whoo, whoo. Okay. So if you're doing some sort of healing work for this person, which is not something bad, just make sure you protect your energy space, not just the counter work. Protect you too. Because you're the one that's making whatever work happen, my dear. Okay? All right, so let's look into the situation. Is Leo gonna ever get past this with Mikey? Okay, mama? Connect me here with the energy of the Leo, please. Clarity, mind, heart, body, soul. Give me the Leo's energy. Possessive as hell. This guy's currently depressed. He became colder with you after you started doing some sort of healing work on him. Yeah, the 10 of Wands and the 8 of Cup energy, which is telling me, yes, that there is a lot of heaviness going around him. This could lead also to suicidal thoughts and that sort of thing. I don't see him doing any of that. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. But with the energy, it does look like somebody was, trying to come back to him here. And he did not give in to the thoughts and temptation of that. Give me a clarifier for this 10 of 1 and the 8 of Cup, please. There is a need or a meaning, a desire for a more meaningful life. Thank you, Spirit, on his end. 7 of Cups. Doesn't know how to go about this. Is very confused. Him detaching has nothing to do with any sort of spell work. It is just a tug of energy or attachment that is on him. Okay? Because he's very much about you. Possessive always. Also with the energy that is here with that Empress. So there is a lot of desire on his end. Like he really wants you, but it's not making things official between the two of you here. The Empress is clarified here with the 4 of Cup. Missed opportunity, having the opportunity and not going for it. Have in mind, the 4 of Pentacles speaks of things that are very deserving of us, that we're deserving of, that they're deserving of us, and we're deserving of. So it's like physical things that we would have or will take. When it speaks of the 4 of Cups, is the same energy, but emotionally, this person does also not feel as they can connect with you, or they don't feel that they're deserving of you and are self-sabotaging. When we got into the fight and he was drunk, he did block me on IG, but everything else is still open and he's following me. So I don't know. I did reach out to him. Okay. No, like for his energy towards you, you're getting the Empress. Okay. You have the Empress, which is a fucking amazing energy, saying that this person wants to stick here by you. But with being clarified with the 4 of Cup means that there is an energy where it's pushing away. Like he wants this, but it's like he's not ready to full on commit. By autumn, you will have a different energy when it comes to this person. Can I see here a little bit more, please? Yeah, the Hierophant coming out. 8 of 1, more communication, more things being more stable. It looks like whatever spell work is that you're doing or the way that you're also communicating with this person will be clearing out. When it comes to this person letting go of, you know who, no. It is hitting for him here, part of his ego. He has been left for another person or felt as someone's second choice. And with this situation, it's not that he feels like second choice, but this is the reason why he also doesn't want to commit. Again, that other person from the past keeps showing up with the Queen of Pentacles Eight of Wands, trying to make an attempt to return to his life. Page of Wands. Can I see how he feels about the situation? Justice sideways. This is about him not wanting to deal with karma. Page of Swords. So here with this energy with justice, it's almost like he feels that everybody's going to do him wrong or play him wrong. Right? With the energy that is showing up here. Page of Swords is rather, I'd rather be safe than sorry energy. And we have the High Priestess as well. And we have the Six of Pentacles here. Ace of Swords. With him, you have the Ace of Swords. So this is handling situations. If you want to fix things with this person, you're going to have to hear him out. And this is not you saying, no, you're not second choice, yada, yada, yada. No. This is about having emotional intelligence, but being extremely tactful of how you communicate with them. Right? Because here it's almost like you're able, call in the divine to assist you when you're talking to this person. You have the Ace of Swords, and know that every single ace is a God-given opportunity, God-created opportunity. You're also the divine, right? So this is the Magician's energy, you, him. But this is an ability to be speaking of difficult situations, and we see how this sword is double-sided, right? With the energy sit here with the Six Flames, it speaks of the abilities of our six gifts, six swords, as we can see, or divine protection as well, but also having the protection and the guidance, the intelligence, that divinity of the elements of everything that has been or is given to you and him. When it comes to aces are very difficult to move. I'm sorry. Ace of Swords is very difficult to move because we need to be authentic and truthful. And sometimes in order to maybe not get hurt or move into a situation where we don't want the other person to know about something about us, it shows up or interprets energetically wise as inauthentic, right? So here, you're going to have to hear him out. And it speaks of you being, if he's telling you he feels like second choice, you're gonna have to be like, okay, let's sit down and talk about it. Why do you feel like second choice? Because this man feels like he's screaming whatever he needs to say. He has the Eight of Wands, which is like expressing things, but in his own way, like being tactful of how he says things, being careful to not get hurt or get too attached. And this is about you questioning, why do you feel like second choice? And let him open up about it. And you show your points of, I don't agree with you, but like thank him for showing, telling you why. It was like, I don't agree with you because yada, 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 whatever is that you need to say with him. Because at the end of the day, if he really cares about the situation here with you, even if, however, if he never lets this go, just have in mind, are you ready to give this man words of confirmation to allow him to feel secure with you? Right? Some people do need that. Some people don't want to put up with that. But there's an important here. If he already comes with that wound of feeling like second choice, and have in mind that him feeling as a second choice might not be just because of this past person. This is something that he needs to work with. This could have been also come in here as a childhood wound, as most of the time the wounds that we drag along as we are. I don't want to say drag along, but they kind of drag us, that we have as adults, come from our childhood and our ancestors too. This could have been him feeling a second choice to his mother, where maybe the mom had to work, the dad had to work in order to maintain the household, and he came second choice. That could have been him not seeing his parents at recitals or other things, events here in school, and they prioritize work, and not maybe because they wanted to, but himself and how he took it in is feeling a second choice. So that would show up here for him to be feeling still as a second choice. So subconsciously, that's how he's maybe feeling it or seeing it. Even if you weren't even dealing with this person, the Leo, when you were connecting or, being friends with the other person, regardless of wherever you guys may had met up. But here it calls for you to connect with him. Right here, let me show you a little bit. Connect with him with the Queen of Pentacles and Page of Swords, Page of Wands. And it does speaking from an energy space of how you would like your inner child to also be spoken to in a space of, of the divine, with Queen of Pentacles and having a gentle approach and relying on your own channeling, relying on your own ability to listen. Because here, like Loki, it does say that you're a bad listener. You're like, I mean, been there, done that too. Because this is also you, and him too. That's something you might not like about him. Putting you guys out here, that he always has something smart to say, or he just goes back to another point, and where you're not really being there for this person. Vice versa, mirrored energy, where you're just thinking of the next thing to say or like have good key points. And you will know that this is you by you playing the conversations or like, man, I should have fucking said this instead of that. To add it to the spice, to the drama, to the conversation. Right. But it's like you really need to be there and know that this is also being an empath, right? When you open up completely, even if it's something that hurts that other person, sometimes because we want to defend ourselves, we don't want to take the blame, but we did contribute some way, shape, or form to for this person to feel however they feel, even it had nothing to do, right, with them, with you and the other person, right? And then now them feeling like second choice when you guys were maybe not even talking. But it does show here as a mirrored energy where, he can listen well at times, you do too, but when it's difficult situations, you guys, go all over the place. And have in mind that you really get to know someone at the core, not when they're thriving, but when they're in challenges and where they are in difficult situations. It's like they say, let someone with a very low Wi-Fi, low computer to see and challenge their patience and things like that. Words of affirmation person, so I get it. Okay, I just have to understand his feelings fully. Oh, poor him. A little him and I reflect each other a lot. Yeah. All right, let's see what he wants to say to you. Give me 2 decks. Okay. Give me 2 and 2. 8, 10. What does Leo wants to say to the missus? Okay. Okay. First message is, why can't I move on from you? Remember, like I think it was some time back or just recently. I think it was during your last reading, where this person was trying to move on, but they can't. They can't let you go. So why can I move on from you? Why do I feel so lost? And what is the truth? We also have, I keep seeing your name everywhere. There are so many unsaid things between us, and I'm seeing you in a whole new light. Okay. Do not dismiss on asking him why he feels like second choice. Um, Even if you guys get on a good energy in the future, I think it's very necessary for you to have that conversation um, with him, to say and say it in a way where it's for you and him. Just like for example, you can ask him like, "Oh, something's not sitting well with me ever since we had that situation, um, and I want to clarify something with you. I don't want to put you in the spot. I just want to speak, from the heart space. And I want you to be honest. Can you be honest? Yada yada." He's gonna say yes, and then lay it up on him. Like, why did you say you felt like second choice? And tell him, like, even I mean, if you're ready to listen to him, right, without judgment and without feeling like if he needs to say something where you hurt his feelings, like, are you open to be receptive to that? Because it's important for future situations. Like, this might be what is stopping the two of you from connecting fully. And it's like, oh, if you need me to confirm to you from time to time, ask me, let me know. I will confirm with you that you're not a second choice. You're not in my eyes, because otherwise I would be with someone else and not you. Or like be here hanging out, talking to, getting to know each other. And sometimes I know sometimes it might seem like a little cheesy or corny, but especially with your age, because you're still young. But say it like it is. You both are making time for each other. All right, my dear. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'll set his butt down, girl, boo. But be mindful. He might say that you made him feel some sort of way, and be ready to like, okay, and be apologetic about it. Say, oh, sorry you feel that way. Sorry you felt that I was, no, like, apologize or whatever it is. Unless you know that, he's just BSing, which I doubt, but it is what it is. All of a sudden it got fucking cold here. So thank you. Love you. Thank you, mamas. All right, so let's see. Let me see if my door is closed here. It's open. I have one of those long fucking doors. ¿Qué pasó, Leo? If I hurt him, yeah. Sometimes we hurt people unintentionally. Okay, hold on. Let me close this door. Miss Sunflower, so it is your turn, my love. Okay. What do you mean? Why do you say this? I'm here, my love. All right, my lovey. Okay. Can I get it added to the list? Of course. I cuss. Okay, because I want to. Oh, jokingly, of course. Just a bunch of f bombs. He got a kick out of it. Girl, she's talking about a twin flame. Are you sure you want a twin flame? Van a hacer chocolatito caliente en mi house ahorita. Qué rico. Oh, here we go. A true headache. A true headache for real. For real. Okay. Girl. Neta que sí. Now we cool. Girl, you're gonna have Liz. You're master number 11. Should I say more? And where it shows with your spiritual path. Obviously not all number 11s. You want to go outside, Leo? You want to go so I can open you the door? Okay, so let's see. No, you don't want my Liz. Trust, girl. Let me open the door for Leo. Vente pues. Yeah, ven. Come on. Say hi to everybody before you leave. Say hi, everybody. No? Look, she's oh, you can't barely see her color. She got little daisies. For the springtime. Okay, hold on. Let me take her outside. I know you want to go outside. Because she's trying to. I know. Bye-bye. Damn, I have to give a whole U-turn over here. Oh, I got out of the bote. I'm gonna have to pick it up later. Girl, she's turning 2 in July. Her birthday's July 1st. Before yours. She was all ugly when she came into my house. Well, when we got her out of the trash, basically. All ugly. She's so precious. Thank you. I might throw a birthday party to TBH. She's a girl, needy as hell. Okay, enough of your bullshit, Marie. Manda fotos if you do. I'll probably do. I will. I told some of my friends, I'm like, I might not do something for my birthday. This year, I was all about, and I said it mentally. I said, I will let my people show me how much they love me. And girl, we came and conquered. Okay, it was way too much celebration. And my family was today. They were like, okay, what do you want to eat for your birthday lunch? I'm like, we're done and over with birthday lunch. I'm like, what is it? Today's the 31st. I'm like, I said it was already April Fool's. And they were like, no, there's still one more day in March. Like, let it be the last dinner this year, okay? Oh, the last meal. My sister's like, we're gonna do some birthday chocolate. She's something else. She's like, we didn't find bolillos no more. But we got you. They got a big ass freaking bread like this that we're all gonna share. My siblings something else. But yeah, they made some pozole in the morning. All right, let's see. What's your question here, my dear? This year was so good. Under the veil. Okay. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Makes me so happy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to just like to party. It's not even about you at this point. Girl, it's about me. They still gave me presents today. Today was the day that I got the this for my iPod case. My sister has been giving my sister Coy has been giving me birthday presents since February. She got me tickets to Jaime Escamilla, which is a Mexican comedian, last February, and the tickets are for April 13th. She got me so much stuff. And then there's some things that I wanted like to get from my room, like some cables, some other things. Oh, and she got me a beautiful she got me some beautiful flowers too, feminine flowers that I have here. I want to see other things, but they're like, oh, she got me a lot of clothes. I've been receiving presents since February. My brother got me my concert ticket. Well, gave me tickets to Mon Laferte, which is what is she? She's from Chile. She's not from Chile, but I love her. But yeah, girl, they're all over the place. I showed Liz the setup the other day, right? It was so pretty. Let me see if I can pull a picture. They had like wine and sip for us here. Okay. The aesthetic. This is this picture my sister took. That's me in the end over there. But it was so pretty. And this is me. They sent me my picture, the one I drew. So pretty. Look at the ladybug. But yeah, it was such a good day. These other pictures I'll upload later. I was gonna show the mariachi group. This is a cute to pick. Yes, I had the winning picture. My sister tried to do a lotus flower and she it just looked like a black bush. All right, so let's see. Kai's feelings here. ¿Qué pasó? Are you available? Give me 10 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I have to go eat something before it gets cold. Okay. Just give me 10 minutes. What time is it? 8:29 right now. I'll be back in 10 minutes just to make an act of presence, okay? Do not go anywhere. Be back. And see you soon. Okay. So let's see. Welcome back. I took a little longer, girl. I had to wash something. Okay. We were looking into Kai's energy. I had the warm hot chocolate, so that warmed me the hell up. Let me take my jacket off. Woohoo! We're back. Does anybody wear glasses here? I was learning. I already knew about when you're born with the difficulty of seeing things. Depending on how, if you're short-sighted or far-sighted, it depends on what you're ignoring to see. And also, sometimes that's part of your past life karma. It's a lot of fucking good information with that. Okay. I just said that because I have my glasses here. I don't need glasses. They're just my glasses when I don't put makeup on. And I need to be in a live stream with one of my classes. Funny. My sister's like, oh, look at you being incognito. I know, right? Still a little dirty because I was cleaning here. I guess I put a lot of dust in them. But let's see, Miss Sunflower Soul. Okay, we're good to go. I know some of you fell asleep. Look at the time. It's not that late, though. Okay. Well, some late for some. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me pull the messages here that you left me, Miss Sunflower Soul. Where's this app? Woo! Ingrid! What's up? Long time no see. Which means it's good, right? If I was gonna sneeze, achoo! 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 Me scary mouse sneezes away. Okay. ¿Cómo estás, chiquilla? Kai's feelings, emotions. Give me here the energy, please. Overall energy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Great ass fucking energy. Hold on. Let me scratch the hell out of my eye. Girl boo. Okay. Hi. Mucho amor para ti. Mucho amor para ti también, chiquilla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming through. Okay, I have seen synergy in the bottom of the deck. We have solitude, a turn in reverse, and we have nurturing as well. Okay, with the energy of your person towards you, of how they're feeling, seeing things, we have vision quest and creation. With the energy of dream time and desert. Sorry, what am I thinking about dessert? I'm seeing a little bit more. So this person wants to be around you. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's been better. It's been challenging. Girl, look into that full moon that we just had. Espérate, todavía falta el 8 de abril with the lunar eclipse. You did not. Sunflower soul. Look at the energy that shows here. Awakening. And we have sex. Okay. Can we see there? Yes, sex. The number 6 here. You have great as energy as well with desert and dream time. I love the energy of dream time for a reading for someone. My sister is asking one of my siblings to check the pozole. Because she just turned it on right now. She left my smaller, younger siblings over there. Welcome, Bonnie. What time stamp is this? Because I want to go back and let her hear this. This is 3:40:28. Pozole. Oh man, that was fucking funny. A side note, pozole note. Pozole would make me feel better, girl. Whoo! Mi sister lo hizo bien rico. We're from Guerrero, so we have the white one. With a lot of avocado, cebollitas, chile verde, and chile en polvo. I think they had chicharrones and tostadas on the side. What else? Radish, cabbage, orégano, sal y una salsa. Wasn't there salsa? La cosa que sabe bien rico. Oiga, te voy a contar una historia. Pozole verde. Oh, te voy a contar. Don't make me take something. My sister always tells this story when we were about to go to Vegas. I haven't gone since the last time that you knew I was out there. Okay, so there's this guy. He's my friend. He sells corns. He sells roasted corns. He's so, oh my gosh, like I would want to bring him on because he's such a such a great teacher. Like he's so advanced with the things that he knows. He's been awake for so many years. He's just those type of people that we're supposed to are meant to struggle, and he knows it. Here for like this lifetime. What are the clubs for Las Vegas? I'm going in May. Whoo, girl. Yo quiero ver Adele before she leaves. But anyways, let me tell you the story about the corn. So we stopped at my friend's spot to get some corn on the cobs because my sister was like, oh, we should get some corn because I'm craving them. And we're like, okay, well, we're about to leave to Vegas. So I got a corn on the cob, right? Pero those are the ones that are like on top of the grill. Long story short, I got the freaking corn. We stayed in Vegas for 4 days. I would refrigerate that corn. I would put it back in my backpack. I'm like, oh, eventually I'll get hungry. I'll eat something. But of course, you're in Vegas, so you don't really eat like that. We were munching on some things, but I was drinking, doing my thing. So for 4 days, 5 nights, no, 4 days, no, 4 nights, 3 days. We're out there. Tell me why I had the corn back and forth, in and out of my bag, into the refrigerator for 4 days straight, and I ate it on my way back. Okay? So do not ask me to take you pozole, please. This corn had a journey of its life. Back and back and back. Imagínate un pinche corn on the cob en tu bolsa for 4 days. Well, no se quedaba ahí. Lo tenía en mi like little backpack. I would take it out, put it back in the fridge. Oh, I didn't eat it. I'll eat it tomorrow. Y ya cuando veníamos en el camino, we were on our way back to home, I was munching on the corn. My sister's like, is that the corn you brought? It's been a minute since I've been to Vegas. I went to Vegas for my birthday 2 years ago. Yeah, it was like 2 years ago. My sister's like, no tienes vergüenza con tu pinche lote. I do not. Oye, mi panza, parece que no. Pobre lote, girl. I've done that to many things too. Like I have stories like that, girl. My sister's like, you're so unhinged sometimes, girl. I try not to be, but it is what it is. The elote gave you life, girl. That I gave the elote at the time of its life. See, I had it. I had in back and forth in all these hotels, at the nightclub. Zouk is the newest club. Whoo. Liz, disfruta going to the club while you still can. After a time, ya no vas a querer estar ahí. Okay. Deja ver. I feel it now, girl. Te voy a contar algo, and I know it's gonna sound scary to some of you, but trust your judgment when it comes to seeing people's face shape shift. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. I had been sharing for a while. 24 sounding like a little motherfucking serious. Oh, the time of your life, girl. Even like with spiritual teachers and that sort of thing, you're gonna see their face shift because obviously things are kicking off. You're seeing under the veil with some things as well. But trust your judgment when you are seeing other people get like a sinister smile, like a demonic smile, and the eyes being kind of cat-like but like long. I was seeing that there was this report on some people not too long ago. I think I saw it last week or 2 weeks ago. Like I had already spoken about my personal situation. I obviously see energy or auras, that sort of thing. I've never seen a person shapeshift on their face alone, but I do have a friend who last time that we were at Northgate, which is a supermarket here, she wanted to go to the restroom. And I can picture just you describing it. Yeah. So my friend went into the restrooms on this side, and she was waiting, and there was a man inside the restroom, but she kind of felt like she's a little bit spiritual, not too much, but now she's more. I'm talking about that time. This was like a year and a half ago, 2 years almost. So she goes into the restroom, and she was already feeling heebie-jeebie about this person when we first entered, when we were like by the bread area. And she said there was something about him that she couldn't explain, but she felt like she shouldn't be close to him. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, I'm fearful, but it was like her body reacting to not wanting to be there. Right. So, long story short, this person's in the restroom coming out as she is about to enter. And she says that his eyes, instead of like blinking up and down, they blinked from this side. And she saw that his teeth didn't look like normal teeth. She's like, I can't describe them, but it seemed like he did have teeth and they didn't, but they seem a little like too you know how we have the like colmillos, like the little sharp teeth on the sides. He had them not all over, but in like more than we humans do. And she was really, really afraid. She's like, oh, can we just please leave? So that was her situation that time, but I was just like, what the hell? And you can barely feel it. Pointy teeth, there you go. Like, you know, they call the Dracula's like the little fangs, there you go. So little bum. Liz, the running thing. So in recent news that I saw, it was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and this I can vouch that she did. She was so scared. You know how the little kids get like a fever when they're really, really scared. She had a fucking fever. I was like, "Eres estás como bebé tú," because she was staying over. But about the news, and check it out. Is called. Is it fucking called the? It's something called. You can look at it as demon syndrome, but basically it's a is now seen as a face syndrome. Other people have reported about seeing other people shape shift in their face, and they're saying like now people are having some sort of syndrome that you get to see them shift some emotions in their face, yada yada. So this was actually in the news that the news is trying to play off like it's some sort of syndrome for like that you're able to see things and not pass it as you're able to see past the veil, because that's actually what's happening. And they're just trying to play it out like it's some sort of syndrome that you are that the other person is going through, and you just happen to see them kind of shift. But look it up, you'll find it most likely either on X or on TikTok. And that's fucking crazy. They're evil entities. There are so many evil entities here. There's more than you can imagine. So that's why here, when people connect with other lovers or other people who you fall in love with, sometimes you don't fall in love with people. It's just like those that sell their souls. They're not actually selling the soul per se. They're selling what is their divine spark, what is their divine gift to get others to move to move into for the masses. Because the soul belongs to divine source, to God, the real God, not just a little g God of this plane. What are your thoughts on the P. Diddy thing? It's about time. It's about time for him to get exposed. You know that he has been doing this for many years. Supposedly they caught some guy. He looks like a little alien. It's not him. P. Diddy has that beauty mark here under his eye. I think he has like two here. They're catching here other peeps. He even tried to fuck what's his face? 50 Cent, and 50 Cent put him in his fucking place. Cause he's like, nah, you're trying to freaking run me through like I'm a fucking, I'm a hoe, or I'm a bitch, like I'm a girl. Cause he was trying to buy him a new wardrobe, yada yada. Supposedly he's the one who did things to Justin Bieber, and that's why Justin Bieber backed off from, really being out there and that sort of thing. Just like that little, he's not little, but he's like obviously young and petite, so I call him little. But Spider-Man, what's his Medanasco girly for sure. What's his freaking name? Peter Parker. Zendaya's man, supposedly. But he said that he doesn't want to be out here in Hollywood. And now with all this Nickelodeon shit coming on, I mean, everything's getting exposed. By 2026, we're going to see it way more. Did you guys watch the Biden commemorated today as Transgender Day? Shut the hell up. I have nothing against trans, but it's out of control. Yo también. Nothing against it, but Tom Holland. Yvonne knows everybody. Yvonne. I know what you're talking about. No, I didn't fucking know that shit. I know. Dios me libre. So just putting it out here, right? When you guys see something happening in the sky and things glitching, do not be afraid. It's supposed to happen. It's part of the dismantling. Don't think that, all hell is breaking loose. I do have to say, right? I do have to say that it is known that anybody who trusts and anybody who believes, anybody who becomes the Christ, it is a rule that they need to die. Because you're helping awaken others. So, food for thought for some of you. Connect back with Mother Earth and stop trying to do so much soul clearing work and that sort of thing. Once you're connected with Mother Earth, it's the easiest and fastest way to becoming you and becoming one with Source, one with um, Mother, Pachamama, however you want to see it, with the elements, with the animals, with like it's so easy. It almost feels like cheating. You don't need to go through that whole Akashic records clearing, soul contract. That's fun and all to be informed with that. But reconnect. Some of you, like, if you are having a hard time with letting go, releasing, forgiving, or like drawing healthy boundaries with other people, friendships, romantic, whatever have you, or even your own abundance, I highly suggest you doing a sacred cacao ceremony. Oh my gosh, sunflower. Yes, of course. Diddy's not in the reading. I was already banishing from his energy from my thing. When I see something of it, like I'm not really on social media like that. But when the hell he like anything has to do with Diddy, goodbye. I can't. Or Beyonce. Whew. Or Selena Gomez now. Oof, ew. Karine. I used to love Karine, not even Karine. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Norris. Las two me caen gordas, girl. Maturing is realizing that the toxic one there, as much as people don't want to admit it, at first you see it's Justin, right? Or think it's Hailey Bieber. No. It's fucking Selena and her fucking drama. She is one of the peeps who she's one of the peeps who I've seen how can I explain this? I was like, there was a song of hers playing, and I started, to sing along with it. And all of a sudden, I see this whole black cloud come over, and I was like, oh, hell no. And I asked what that was, and it's like, oh, more sinister, more darkening of her soul and energy. I mean, she's best friends with what's her face with Taylor Swift. You already know. Yeah, but if anybody here, if any, J-Lo has a where with her lunar notes are for J-Lo, she needs to be exposed, and it comes to be part of a community and that sort of thing. I know people are crazy about Taylor Swift. What the fuck? Or Beyonce. I can see why Beyonce, but Taylor. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna clear out just so she sees me clearing out to the energy. We get a visual. Like from celebrities, I'm like, fan having about anybody. Like anybody who follows Sadhguru. He has good teachings, some good teachings, but he's part of the whole shebang as well. Stopping people from being in the spiritual community, to have growth, to connect with one. I don't have my feather here. But yeah, if you guys want to be able to call in true love, to be standing in true integrity of love, connecting one with Mother Earth, with Father Sky, however you want to see it, with ground, fire, the elements, the animals. If you yourself don't want or cannot don't like animals as much, or have like, oh, animals cool, you need to connect, or even like with being in nature, that sort of thing, because that is the disconnection that a lot of us have. You don't have to start practicing anything, but once you start embodying, um you will start feeling at one with them. And I mean, like, here, and I mean your ancestors, not just people, your ancestors. And we stop the fandoming on celebrities or whomever, influencers, even that new age spirituality. I'm just saying, like, if you want to connect, just make sure that it is something where no drugs are used. Yes, you can have maybe some lotus oils that you can have or try here, others that will enhance your experience, or um, oils that allow you to, kind of ground. And it could be sound. You can start with sound healing. I put this somewhere else so my little coffee moment doesn't come in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, mommy, just donated. Awesome. Okay, got you, mamas. So over the toxic positivity, thank you for saying new age. Yeah, the new age spirituality is something else. And there's some influencers who are here in the spiritual community who will tell you that even connecting with other groups or doing a little retreats is bad. Do not. We're part of community. We're supposed to rise up as a community, but you will feel when it is a true connection. There is grounding. There is a coming together. Of course, we live in part of society that we need to pay for, what we are using, whatever that we are um, using in the physical, experiencing in the physical. And everything's like, oh, it's too much money. That means that you have to work on your abundance and your receiving, giving and receiving. New Age is a religion, a cult. Yep. Like like even connecting with, like, even if you like to smoke, tobacco, and that sort of thing. Like there is a need to, you must always ask permission to use, and then use it for whatever. It could be for cleansing, for releasing, even if you enjoy smoking tobacco or whatever not. But when everything that has to do with Mother Nature, you need to ask permission first and tell what it's for. Right? Because it's the same. You are them, they are you. We're all one. All right. Here, thank you, Spirit. Let me see. Let's give you a crystal ball, Mrs. Keams. Okay, mamas. Oh, hers is cuter. All right, we have Desert Dream Time, Creation and Vision Quest. Okay, what does that tell us right away? That this person is extremely open-minded about how they connect with you. Here, his energy is in a space of imagination, wanting to dream bigger, wanting to be in a space of allowing things to play out. So he is definitely fantasizing about you a lot. I love how it comes here with this energy of vision quest, right? Because this energy is more of a masculine, we can also say like Aryan and Scorpion energy, which is a great energy to have, but it is about motivation and drive and pushing forth. There will be better communication from him in the next coming months, being more open, especially when it comes to things about himself and how he's feeling. He's feeling very positive about things that could come forth between the two of you. Okay, I want to see here within this energy. We also have, remember, we had the energy of island come in, but it came out in reverse. And this is about solitude, but the energy in reverse tells us that he's open to new changes. We also have Mother Nature, the nurturing energy there with Gaia, transforming, pushing through. We have him in with sex and having some sort of awakening. Okay. Let's see what the energy we have. Good luck. Good luck, Chuck. Okay. So he's seeing things from a different perspective, being very open to new things coming in. We also have knowledge. Whew, chiquilla. So I guess that you did mention that you showed him a video about twin flames. Did you say this was you and him? Because things are going to be starting to make sense for him, not too many moons far off here from now. And show me the energy space that he's at right now with his feelings when it comes into this connection with Sunflower Soul. And we'll definitely be clarifying what comes through, okay? We have here Lord. Okay, chill. We have going through some sort of ego death with Doctor and Death and Prison, Foe. I love this energy regardless of this being like this. It is saying that this person is extremely busy with getting down and dirty and having clarity about the things that this person is doing, going through. With Prison and Foe, and have in mind this person with thought here, it is telling us that he is in a state of seeing things of self-entrapment, self-limiting beliefs, and with seeing things transform for him. Okay, and it does look like he has been very open with things that are taking place Okay. Um, what is here with sex? We have the energy of misfortune and merchant and friend. Okay, this is about him not wanting to burn the bridges that he has here with you with merchant and misfortune. It's like, man, wanting to buy some more time, wanting to explore here, but it's like he can't feel that he can buy out a situation or get himself moving in a different energy space. Like, this is giving me the energy of somebody that is, okay, when you will have your spiritual awakening with your divine counterpart and start seeing it from a different perspective. First it comes in very innocently, but then there's this desire, this thing that comes in. Yes, it will show up as sex because there's extra activation. It was really activated with that, the sacral chakra. So it will transmute for him as, feeling passionate, feeling all this energy. And that could have felt like hot and heavy for him. Okay, but he needs to move and do some sort of creative endeavors here. And it's a very beautiful energy here, how he feels that you are the one who is helping him move forward in this energy space. I love the energy of Doctor that is here with death, because it is saying that is self healing, like acknowledging that he needs to heal the situation, and where he's more open of letting other things transmute and transpire here for him. Let's look into what his vision and feeling here that he has here for you. Okay, Spirit said the green. We'll clarify a little bit more then. Okay, so you have vision quest coming in here with closure. Have in mind, yes, closure is like putting a finality to something, closing out something else, but it is all pink, right? As we see here, it's all pink. There's some purplish, there is light, but if we see here, there's another door. This person's coming from this door space. And they're about ready to cross over. And this is beautiful because it also feels like you're right there, have already crossed, and you're like trying to show him the way. I didn't expect this to be romantic. Okay. But the pink obviously speaks of being connected to the heart space, having love on the brain as well. Seeing here dream time and creation. My apologies. Let's look into something else here that comes in here. So he can see the path that he needs to take, of how he can transform, of how he can turn into other energy spaces. And this is not just about seeing things from a romantic perspective, but seeing a friend in you. Not no Toy Story ish, okay? Like really seeing a friend in you and being able to like allow himself to daydream of moving into this energy space, because we have well-being coming in as the energy, and also friendship. And this is feeling the change coming in. I love this energy of well-being because that is allowance of one to be in a space with Mother Nature. Putting again, excuse me, with the full moon, it is about bringing the butterfly energy. Transformation and change. And we have travel. Changing. Show me what creation, what's coming forth with creation here. By this person, what does he want to create? We have boundaries. That's healthy boundaries. Finding more truth. And finding a home. Why would he want to? Why is he daydreaming? We have life purpose in the bottom of the deck, just in case. Hold on, let me grab my my inhaler real quick. Okay. Trying to find a home. Finding a home. Okay. Finding someone he can call a home. Show me this energy. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. Finding someone whom he can be himself with. Not the man with an icebox for a heart. Girl, you guys love with the brain. So cute. Show me why boundaries is here. 401. And this is with some other situation that he has. It shows here the energy of thinking, divorce, being able to co-parent, being able to handle things well without much difficulty. How does he feel with the energy of sex? The energy of feeling or wanting to feel more loving. The energy of sex also shows where one's needs do not feel that they're being met. Again, 6 of Wands. Girl, this guy, he feels that he wants to make love to you. Spirit is not saying love. He wants to have sex with you. He doesn't see it as love yet. 6 of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Hangman. He was getting aroused. Well, King of Wands. Ace of Wands was showing here. 7 of Pentacles. Can't wait to connect with you in this way again. Show me here, why does he have that he wants to connect and no longer be in solitude? 8 of Swords comes in sideways, and the Fool. We have King of Pentacles trying to show up there. So it means that his energy space, he is way more open to experience new things. Show me the energy, please. Spiritual awakening again, girl. And you had this awakening here. And we have new love, new projects being in the space of wanting something completely new. Show me here. What is this energy? Open, not distracted. Learning to sustain love. Seeing things for what they are here. How is he feeling about her? How is he feeling about her? Give me more under the veil. How is he feeling about her? Understanding his own mistakes and having patience. Again, we have forgiveness. I wonder for who this forgiveness is for. Is it for the other person? Is it for himself? Coming in, a cycle closes. Okay, so there's something for sure coming to an end when it comes to his life, and especially when it comes to partnerships, romantic partnerships, and the way that he handles situations here, especially with those that are romantic here for him. Okay. Basing himself needing forgiveness or giving forgiveness due to disappointments, and he will be offering some sort of proposal there. Show me the energy here of how he's feeling about her. Feeling here, ghosted, reverse, destined playfulness and right side up, and positive outcome. You have him here fantasizing the possibility of a new cycle, a new beginning here with you. Interesting. And thought creates matter. Okay. Show us here energy space where he's at and what's he feeling, emotions. Give me 2 of where he's at emotionally here. When it comes to Miss Sunflower Soul. The closing cycle is there. As we know, time is not linear. We are in this cycle. So then we go through different cycles. Thank you, Spirit. In our life, we might see them as that linear illusion, but it's not. He's about to finish something up. This is not with you. It's with someone else. Coming into manifestation, law of attraction, thoughts become things. Whoo, baby. Okay. All right. And we have with the divine counterpart, a divine connection sent to you from your angels. And starting to communicate more. Girl, is he seeing you like this? Is he seeing her like this? Let's see what comes out. Realignment, past life connection, and twin flame. I cannot. Okay. Look at this. He just needs to make the motherfucking choice. I'm not going to say it's easy. Okay. It's not going to be easy because the other person's energy is like really abrupt, really strong, powerful, which is great for whatever's worth because that energy, they do share children together. We're not going to bash on this woman, but, she needs to be able to release him too. But he just needs to choose to allow things to be and go with the flow of surrender of whatever he's not ready to surrender to. Thank you, Divine. Because it's like he's already starting to envision what he wants for his life and move about with that energy. What is he feeling here? What is he feeling here for Miss Sunflower Soul? Mira otra vez. Twin flame divine timing. Ah! What the hell did you tell him? All right. It says, be patient with while things are unfolding. This connection is worth the wait. Okay. We also have twin flame. This person is your mirrored soul. This is why this connection feels so sacred to you. Beautiful. All right. Give me some messages that he wants to let her know. 2 and 2, please. That he's not yet saying here under the veil. Okay. Too many. All right. Well, we'll take them. Give me 2 from here. Always doing your damn thing. Whoa, you spoke through him through the videos. He was ready to receive, girl. I'm really happy for the message that comes out here. It's so good to find or hear that true twins are connecting, not just ascension partners, which is great. And not to diminish anybody who's a soulmate, nothing at all. I know it's just as beautiful, but there's something about divine counterparts because that connection is very difficult because there is a lot that comes to works here that we need to work as with our mirrored energy. Ooh, that flew. Okay. Not sure. Okay, rolling out. All right, bottom of the deck here. We have I'm so attracted to you. We have I wish I could take back my words. I regret lying to you. And you don't know how hard it was for me to let you go. You have this person tried to expose us. This could be an ex-partner, a friend, a family member. We also have their lies are being exposed. Justice is coming. And I'm a secret admirer. And we have here as well, I'm not enjoying the time I'm spending with the other person. Clear. I clear. Please the energy from this reading. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Who sings this song? I do not know. Touch my body. Da-da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Be carrying me some more. Touch my body. Okay. Is that Mariah Carey? I think. I don't know if that came out for you last time or for whom it came for. Again. Okay. That came through right now. And I want to say again with the awakening. This is him having a conscious awakening, becoming very attuned in the message of the spirit and nature, and trust your psychic abilities there. Okay. Hello, the Aries pop queen. We share the same birthday with Mariah Carey. Okay. She's something else. Poor girl. She definitely went through a lot. What I mean. And I share the same rising as she does. I was like, what the hell else do we share besides the birthday? The sun, right? Obviously, that would turn out. And we have the same rising. And near the fucking same name, too. My name is Maria. Bye. Thank God we don't share the same baby daddy, girl, because what the heck? Almost, Mr. Nick Cannon, getting busy with everybody. You know that fool stays busy around the holidays. Taking all those baby mama pictures, with all those Christmas greeting cards. She's honestly so funny with her sassy clap. Oh, girl, class, but people don't catch it and think she's mean. I know, right? I've seen a few. And Aries would understand. Oh, man, I know. That's freaking funny. And I mean, I know as a smart as I'm like, I know, like, it's funny. I don't like to say, I know, like, when people are saying something. But it just slipped out. He's Saint Nick around the... I'm telling you, he fucking stays busy around fucking the holiday times. Not just because he has so many kids, but needs to be coming out in so many fucking Christmas greeting cards. Let's see. All right, let's see. Hijo de su pinche madre. Girl, I completely forgot something I had to do yesterday. And I didn't practice. Fuck. I was just changing here someone's meetup time for a session. Shit, I completely fucking forgot. Did you know that it is known that April 1st, April Fool's, is Jesus's birthday? Something like that. Look at that intuition of yours. Dios mío. I'm gonna have to not go to my class tomorrow. Mercury retrograde tomorrow, that's true. But I have my class, the canto energético, which is like energetic singing, but it's like practicing with your um I hold my throat and we're supposed to sing from our belly. Um the chanting. I did not practice, y'all, and I have to catch up to 3 classes. Somebody's not gonna go to sleep. The class is at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And I need to freaking I do have this if I miss tomorrow's class. Shit, so many hours. I graduate on Wednesday. Well, I need to pass though, but so much shit to do, so little time. And happy Aries season, mummies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, mamas. Follow your follow, God, I'm gonna fucking follow my intuition. I need to freaking be chanting. And I'm just having a little coughing ceremony here. It's finals week. Oh my gosh. The other day I had, maybe I shouldn't share. Maybe, well, fuck it. The other day I had I like to go to, sessions around here, like sound healing, different kind of ceremonies. And in my last ceremony, I got that I need to start um, holding ceremonies soon. Look at me, I'm getting nervous. I'm feeling the nerve down my butthole. My butt crack. Lord have mercy. Not for me. I stopped going to school. I hate homework and tests. Girl, same here. I like school to a degree. Lord have mercy. Fucking completely forgot about that fucking class. I'm getting a little nervous, not gonna lie. You can see the stress coming here in my eyes. Release. I don't want to do this class all over fucking again. All right. Let's see. My eyes getting smaller like Leo when she stresses out. Girl, I like school, but switching to online because of COVID was so hard for me. Girl, I enjoyed that online classes, not gonna lie, but I enrolled after COVID, so mine like I didn't have a problem switching, but it's a whole thing going over there. And you know what? And I did see that they are offering some astrology programs, and they certify you as a professional astrologer. I'm like, fuck it, maybe I should take a class or the class. But the thing is that I lose interest if I know something. And I know I should, try to pick up on new things, but sometimes it's just so much repeated shit. Not me trying to take an astrology course while doing the business management shit. Okay. Mrs. Sunflower Soul, I can only see one question from your two questions. Let me see, pull up here. Okay, I see the second question. No, I got it. I got it, girl. Porque somos distintas. All right, let's see. How will he describe you as a mother? Here we go. This is beautiful. Oh, it's out here. All right. Oh, happy late Easter, everybody. Yes. Happy Easter to you too, baby cakes. Happy Easter. Oh my goodness. Ah! Look at your card. So beautiful. Oh my gosh. We have God. We have Gaia. That is divine counterpart energy. Beautiful. I want to pull here to give you more messages here. We have the Lovers coming in. We also have Heart and Soul. With your first message that comes in, we have this person, Kai, describing you as somebody who completes him, being a loyal companionship, being faithful, being very different from him, but also alike. And we have the energy of infinite. And this is as him also seeing you as someone who maybe made a promise or will be making a promise to never let them go. Somebody who completes him in very different ways and is able to feel whole and complete in a different way with you at his side. Show me Mother energy. Here with the energy, we have the Six of Cup and the Five of Chalices. That energy reminds me here of not knowing that a certain love exists and being blindsided by other cups and going through some sort of turmoil right here. And being that person, missed opportunities, seeing things differently. With never letting go and Three of Pentacles, that's about him growing as a person, growing as a man, growing as a family man as well. With God energy, we have here Gaia and God. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit says grab the white one. And that's having heaven on earth and heaven, and however that you want to see it. And this is about having el corazón fiel, and that is a faithful heart. It's like the heart always knows. Regardless of however we want to see God. Female, masculine. This is about going to the depths of what is. Going to the depths as it is going into sea. And not giving up. A person who doesn't give up. Pues no te rindas. Want to bring in this message here with how this person sees you. Also, we have a person who considers you their heart and soul. Somebody who feels connected to you in this way. It's very beautiful when we bring this energy into play here with this Six of Cups. It's heart and soul. What is heart and soul? Seeing things in divine order. Somebody who has allowed to let him see and experience and practice patience. Look, and the chosen one. What is the energy here with how he sees her as a mother, as mother of children, when it comes to lovers? We have open heart, bottom of the deck. That is setting loving boundaries. And that is healing separation, the person that allowed him to go within. The message that comes here from the lovers. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Also want to point out here with them energy, with heart and soul. As a mother, he sees that all unfolds in perfect harmony. Life is always full of opportunity, that he feels guided and protected in the heart, in the soul. And he has surrendered his concerns to the goddess of eternal life, or the god of physical life. I like here the energy of God because it does speak of the ebb and flow and eternally bathing in the sea of love. And we already had going into the depths of the sea as well. I'm trying to find this message here with the lovers. He sees you as someone that's very very loving. It's the energy here comes in way with a higher perspective. There might be a bit of comparison, but I don't see it as comparing it to Baby Mama. Is more so as seeing himself witness woman being woman. like when I say that, it's more of it being in your divinity as what you're here to do, as whatever he can't do or bring to the table. With lovers, we have, through you, I see what I otherwise cannot see, the reflection of a star so bright that its light fills heaven. Glimmering creations floating out to sea. Love in heavenly bodies, your love forever unfolds, forever illuminates through endless cycles and seasons. God and Goddess dream through us. Isn't this so beautiful how, like, you are divine beings, God, Goddess, energy, but it's like the physical human manifestation of that. Yes, it has its dualities, it has its turmoils, challenges, but that's life itself. I mean, what's life without a little spice, right? But through it all, it's about seeing you as completion, seeing as you as infinite, and that faithful heart. I like this energy here that comes forth of this faithful heart because it does speak of having divine wisdom in this connection and seeing things from a very different perspective. And they're like sitting on some sort of egg looking thing, right? With doors open, shaped as a heart. So thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Between him and I, and or me and baby mama. I don't get your question, my love. Is that the comparison part? There's a small comparison to baby mama, but it goes beyond, way beyond that. Like that's him seeing for what women come to do. I don't see energy as being disrespectful even to her. It's like there's appreciation or respect to whom she is, to his mother too. It's like seeing a woman, like a woman, not just you, but the essence of woman with what they're here to do, and its majestic essence and energy. And it was a beautiful wrap up with that last message because I wasn't going to read from the message that was there, but divine guides. All right, let's see your second question. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. What will she love most about the relationship here with Kai? El Padre, el Hijo, el Espíritu Santo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, right away you have the Emperor, Queen of Wands, and the Hermit. And that is love and appreciation for your wisdom, for you always knowing what to do, what to say, and always fucking doing things well. Looking sexy as hell. Beautiful, majestic. Look at this. And it just makes him feel wanted, makes him feel be a better person, be a better man for you. What would you love most about Kai in a relationship? We have, oh my goodness, Knight of Wands in the bottom of the deck. All right. What you will love most is a love between the two. We have an Ace of Cups. That's a love that keeps flowing, that keeps coming, pouring. Judgment. You're even going to like the arguments that comes from this energy. Being able to think differently, act differently. Page of Swords. His snappy tongue. We have the Emperor as well, being able to dictate how things go, how things move. Whoo, look at you, King of Pentacles and the Devil. Feel here with the energy, you also... Oh my gosh. Can't laugh as I want to because I just had my little coughing moment. But we also have the Emperor and the Devil with the King of Pentacles, and that is you liking how he lays the pipe. Okay, this is loving of how sexy he makes you feel. His absolute need to dictate how things go, have law and order in his home. I do see a lot of compromising, seeing working things out, but the thing is that there is some ability that he has that you love, and that is his energy to lead. I do see you being in this space of allowing yourself to dismantle the different, we're just going to see the garments as protection that you have here. And here with the Devil coming in, we see someone with horns in the back here, but he's playing some sort of instrument. Looks like it's like little flutes all together. And he's holding a pomegranate. And that's like, and look at this Devil that's here. She is not tied down. He isn't tied down either. And this is having the ability to be connected so beautifully, right? But not being tied down by the soul contract. Not being tied down for what it is, to what is moving. Ace of Pentacles comes in with judgment. Great energy to have. Because this means that regardless of how you both change your mind and see things differently, you enjoy that there's nothing that shakes this foundation off. We have Three of Cups and Two of Wands. So good he makes you look in public. How good the two of you look in public. A lot of inner healing. That energy is really, it's really pretty. I like this energy and I've witnessed it myself. And we also have Wheel of Fortune keeping things fun. I will say though that the energy that is showing up is of partners who are together and, you know, entering to an amusement park, to the supermarket, to the mall, wherever have you. But it's just like seeing that couple, they look so good together that just makes you smile and believe in love. That's the energy that the two of you bring forth for other people as well. Because I'm asking here, what are they bringing to the energy that she's also liking? And here with Two of Wands is inner healing and feeling yourself that you're getting blessed here with this energy as well. Can I see the Emperor with the energy? What's up with the Emperor here with how what she's gonna love most, like most here from this? How things are just destined. How things fall into place with the energy here. All right, Ace of Cups. Give me Ace of Cups. What is this Ace of Cups? And the Devil here is very beautiful how it aligned with the Ace of Cups, because this is about being almost like so obsessed with one another that it's like that person can't do anything to shake off that feeling of love that you may have for them, and vice versa. And it's extremely beautiful how Ace of Cups comes in, and this is full axis. And it's even like liking how possessive he gets about you. I'm feeling here with the Devil. Seeing things, seeing connection, and have new love, new projects, seeing things very differently from the first time around, having patience to also come and apologize and speak things through. Hell yeah, girl. That's making people feel that there's something special here about you both. What does she like here? What does she love about him most? Again, the arguments. The little conflicts. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What else does she love here about him? Thank you, thank you, thank you. This fell off. We have here not dismissing things, the tension, and ooh, we have shattered heart in reverse, and that is a feeling whole. Again, feeling complete, regardless of whatever has transpired and lived in the situation. And let's see. And we have masculine energy, loving the masculinity from this person. Beautiful. $111. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. It was beautiful. All right, let's see. I do see you have a spanky, but let's look into that other question first of what changes are coming here and the connection between the two. I'll put it over here so I remember to charge it because I need it tomorrow. Thank you for that. Of course, my love. Thank you. I love this deck. I haven't had a chance to read the book or scan through it, most likely. Show me here the energy where they're both at right now. For Ms. Sunflower Soul and her person. Energy moving forward. It's beautiful how under the veil. Yes, this was actually one of the gifts that my sister gave me last month. Or in the beginning of the month for my birthday. It's the Elemental Empath Oracle. And I told everybody, do not give me no decks. And it's funny. She's like, I know you said no decks, but I couldn't help it. This deck is so beautiful. I don't think I've seen it in your collection. You need to have it. And I was like, okay. And once I got the cards, I was like, oh, these cards are beautiful. Just look at this card here. It's extremely beautiful. She a little thickums. I love that. So there's some that are like fluffy. Oh, I love when they have the little rolls. And look, and this is the energy that the two of you are at right now. But the messages that come from this deck are great. It also shows oh yeah, I'm freaking glad she got me the deck. What was I gonna say? Sometimes some of the messages depict on how the energy will affect your menstrual cycle or how it comes to play here for you. All right, so under the veil, where we're at here with this connection between you and your person, we have here being in this space of stillness, and that comes in here with the number 10. This energy speaks of having calmness in the mind, letting go of overthinking, observing, and having awareness. That thought process may come and forth, with whatever and wherever things are at, regardless of who's in the connection. This is allowing yourself to see, maybe look into worst case scenarios with the what ifs, but it's also allowing the energy of wonder and awe to take place here. Okay, because in the energy space that is transmuting, is pushing forward, is of making a choice. We have making a choice with a life direction, flow your respond, and allowing to fucking, let the consequences be. And if it so happens, it so happens. And that's the current energy spaces that we're at here. Both energies do show up to be in this energy of air, right? Especially with Gemini coming into place. This is the energy of choice. And this is about making choices from a centered place, allowing things to be as so, and forgetting, any difficulties that are here at this time, and just enjoying the moment, being in the stillness of the moment. Show me here. It does show a moon cycle here taking place. Of course, just because we're looking into this energy, it could play out for the next 2 months. And then after the 2 months of that, we step into new energy. Of course, the planets and everything playing it, they come into our assistance here. And we have here karmic relationship, releasing the past. And that is a choice that we have here. This can also be of you, within the energy of you releasing the past, whatever was with this person, whatever you live with them, and even past situations of how you have, moved into a different energy space with what you're experiencing with new connections, new things here. All right, let me see here. We have 1 karmic energy. That's what's stepping forward. And I will tell you something, with the energy that's stepping forward is a cleansing and release. So it makes a lot of sense why you also got that other message. This is the element of water. This is the 6 of cup. But this is about clearing blockages, listening to your system, body system, to your, obviously, to your energetic system as well, to your energetic body, and to let energy flow right to you here. And this is about breaking any sort of bonds, cutting ties with what is no longer allowing. And then we have bottom of the deck with things that are coming forth. It is, woo, it is the Holy Grail. It is receiving the gift. And after that is reunion. And then we have the energy of let go of expectations. I'm enough. And that energy speaks of when the two of you have more awareness of the connection, maybe, start dating or talking or seeing where, taking steps to trying to be together. And of course, you're not going to like some things about him, vice versa. And that saying, like, here, allowing things to be, you are whom you are, he is whom he is. Then we have reunion, reconciling differences before so. And it reminds you to go back into that space of reconciling differences with this. But here with karmic relationships, this is releasing the past. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. When we speak to the number 1, or number 2, number 10 as well, it is about things that have to do with the dark night of the soul. Life, let's see, the number 1 is a balance with your inner masculine and inner feminine energy. I believe in miracles. Okay. We have karmic relationships are generally romantic in nature, and these partners present themselves to help you release your past. Typically, these soul teachers show up to help you release toxic relationships, patterns related to unrequired love. These card implies that you should not jump into a new relationship before you have fully healed your wounds. Otherwise, you may attract a new karmic partner, which would keep the cycle going until you wake up and choose to move beyond these limiting patterns. Let go of feeling of not being good enough or lasting love so that you can discover your worth. Then you will learn to set loving boundaries that will bring eternal love into your life. Karmic lovers assist you in releasing emotional ties that pertain to obsessive and addictive personality behaviors that are linked to jealousy and codependency. See the gift in these lessons and let go of the one sided relationships. Make a decision to leave behind old love stories that cause you to chase after the adrenaline rush of roller coaster type love. This will free you to move forward with healthy relationships. With the energy here of cleanse and release. I want to see a little bit more of the stillness. Pulling back and reorienting oneself. This is about getting lost in the wrong side of things, worrying, overthinking, letting the overthinking go. And I will tell you here, with this energy of stillness and feeling overthinking, the potential blocks for this is one block is feeling unsafe to be alone with our thoughts, since many of us were taught to sit in stillness. This is about introducing small pauses, being able to drink, being able to meditate, to just breathe. It says here it will take gradually some time for your thoughts to start to slow down, but this is about building awareness that is happening in the mind. And then we have honoring the journey. But I just want to see here with this energy of of cleansing and releasing, of what's stepping forth. Ooh, I didn't see this before. Okay. I love how in this booklet, it shows a little image of the card, but the card that shows here, it is in color. That's freaking cool. Where is this water? Water break. Okay. Stepping forth. It is calling for smudging ritual. Energy needs to flow. It could be said that any state of dis-ease, whether physical, emotional, or mental, is just blocked energy that needs to flow. If you are in a funk, some energy might need to shift. This could be a time to cleanse your energy and get things flowing. If you're an empath, you might need to do this more often as you learn to protect your energy. In our society, release is not encouraged. In fact, is often actively discouraged. So it may take some time to get in the groove of feeling comfortable releasing. Take it at your own pace and don't be discouraged if there is a learning curve. I will say with the energy, I'm really picking up that that's the first stepping stones to fully releasing someone in his life, where he's going to actually, okay, thank you, Spirit, actually find an expert to come help him. This could be him going to therapy, him taking the steps. Just, I don't see him talking to his buddies. This is professional assistance. Because his emotions and energy need to be released, as sometimes he finds himself feeling guilty for, thank you, Spirit, let me hear that again, for this associating and with this other person. When they're talking, when they're connecting, if he knows that he's no longer in it because of love, he does like this. If his thing was staying in this connection because of the children, like this is no longer going to be what's letting this connection flow. Like the children are not going to be motivation enough for him to stay. I'm picking up here that there's also an awareness that he's not going to be fully healed, that he's not going to feel good, not even after or when he leaves this situation be. It's like the process of releasing will take place, but you may not feel good through it. You just have to go with the flow. And this is something that he will have to hear from a professional. Because I see the release happening and then he starts overthinking again. And then you start overthinking in your own way here too. Like, did I make the right choice? Like him too, of something that will play out. And he might see himself as the bad guy, where he is gaining his wings or something here as well. See, when the energy comes, apprehensive, guarded, cautious, afraid. How is he going to feel once he releases? Fear, freedom, feeling good. But it's just moments after. Okay, feeling here security, triumphant, established. But he's going to have family in the back of his head. And we have intimacy. And that's about allowing closeness to come in, feeling ready to move forward for something new. And we have wanting but allowing his heart song to come into play. This is about letting the soul take the wheel this time around and trusting his inner knowing, even if his ego, his head is playing mind games with him. This is about allowing the intuition and the telepathy, the communication between the two to come take place, and make the appropriate changes and moves that he needs to do. And we have closing out the chapter here. There is greatness coming in, girl. I'm going to get a message here. As guidance here for you to hear out. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. No! Lord have mercy. Where's this? Ouch. Ouchies. For you to have a little bit better understanding where things are at. Thank you, Spirit. All right. We have inner vision. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Stepping for the two of you here. Okay. Beautiful artwork. We have inner vision. So, my sunflower soul. Stepping into inner trust is greater, and intuition becomes more developed. Insight into yourselves gives you greater awareness of people and present situations. Be still, be quiet, and know. A flow of spiritual energy focuses on an understanding beyond reason. The higher self becomes manifested, and greater insight is gained. Intuition becomes reality. Whoo! This wraps up the reading so beautifully. Very, very strong messages. Deep, profound. Thank you, Spirit, for wrapping that up. Beautiful. Please come listen to your messages again, because that was a very good one. Okay. We have a sexy read. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful that you say that you've been practicing them still, because it shows you that your partner, that your divine counterpart, is just a few steps behind you. And soon enough, they will be right beside you. Ooh, this is my sexy reading. Finally. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So right off the bat, we have King of Sex of Wands. All right. We have this person craving to be with you. Okay. Really much craving to be with you. We have Two of Clits. The message Two of Clits. Okay. So that energy is a Two of Cup. It is saying there will be first him making, having sex here with you. You have someone who is very passionate, who's very good with their mouth as well. We'll see if pregnancy comes out here for you. I'm not seeing it yet, but eventually here, looking and gazing into your eyes, he starts realizing that this is just more than sex. It feels really ecstatic. It feels really like fireworks for him here. Because he comes in here from a space of the two of you enjoying this is about him turning you into a human pretzel, girl. And you just doing your things. This could even be of you wearing your high heels while making love, while fucking here, and riding him really, really good with the Eight of Sex of Wands here. Because you actually taking control, changing the dynamic of also enjoying yourself here. Okay, show me here, please. All right, there we go. Look at the same energy just flew out. That is you riding him here with the Eight of Sex of Wands, talking very dirty to him, and him just spanking the hell out of your ass. We have Nine of Flesh of Swords, so somebody who also brings, very sexy bedroom conversation talk here. Page of Testicles. Who, Lord have mercy, loving how your body arches right in front of him. This is about, not exactly you taking it from behind, but like in a kneeled situation. Of course, your big booty had to make an entrance here. We have the moon, and we have Five of Testicles in the reverse. Dios mío. This is about also feeling like there is no I'm getting the other deck here. There is no finish time for you here. It's about you feeling very intensely. You enjoying every minute of it and asking for more and more and more. Like nothing is filling you up. And the energy where I just giggled a little bit is because like he's getting some sort of cramp here with the Five of Testicles. And like that's him getting tired physically, but not giving up. Like he's not gonna let you say, oh, like I tapped you out. It was about him calling the shots. With due time, there will be some sort of game playing here, bringing toys into the bedroom. But there's a lot of holding the legs up as well. Give me one more, please. Yeah, he's gonna catch a cramp. I have 10 of Clits. Did I mention he had a great mouth before? Because you're gonna be feeling that great mouth of his. Again, with a page of flesh of swords. That is other mini times quickies. Very good here. But that's also you doing the wheelbarrow here. But the high priestess, you blinding him. Putting some sort of maybe tie, bandana on his eyes. Going down on him, not just on his wand, his ace of wands, but actually like being very seductive with him, letting him feel the sensations of your tongue going through his whole body as well, with the blindsided energy that we have here. 10 of Clits is also you reciprocating. Okay, let me see what else comes here. Give me here this Knight of Flesh of Swords. Four of Pentacles, as you wearing extremely beautiful lingerie. And the Judgment. This guy's just like playing with your boobs while the two of you are relaxing. Him wanting to suck on your tits just for the fuck of it, like can't get enough of you. Even though that he might be tired as well, the two of you tap each other out. It's not like you're finished first, he's finished first. Like he's going to let you come first. Hey Pearl, what's up? How you doing? You also have Judgment and the Lovers, and this is about wanting to see you again very soon and not wanting to do this with anybody else. Like for him, it feels like this is such a different way of him feeling the connection, feeling here. Because things are very strong. Knight of Swords. Again, the shit talking and love making again. And I love this energy when it comes with the Ace of Wands to this deck when people are making love, because this energy shows that there's something so passionate, something very strong between the two that, no other person can give this. Of course, everybody has a schlong or a punene, but it is very different here because this feels like it belongs to him. Let's see what comes here. Fourth. What do we enjoy? What do we need to know about this encounter? You're going to love how this person's going to whisper things in your ear. And he may just say the smallest things. The shortest words here. All right, I'll show us what is here. This is kinky. Anything outside the usual will be brought up. A lot of role playing, BDSM, fantasy, fetish, voyeurism, games will eventually here be open to also playing games, making up little scenarios, making up games in bed to act upon out the fantasies. And there will, of course, be shower sex. We'll be wanting to have sex with you in the shower, in the pool, in the rain, in a hot tub. Whoo! We also have a chastity, and that energy is of some like here with chastity. I'm getting of this person coming into a space where he might want to wear some sort of cock ring. I'm not feeling so much of chastity as more of there could even be like a band all the way in the bottom, and that makes him his dick just like the sound effect. I mean, super big here. Eventually, I'm hearing some sort of anal sex as well. And we have here wants you to be the bad girl, wants you to play the bad girl who teases them or who acts naughty for them. And what else here? And eventually you bring, I'm asking what you want to bring to the table. and that is here tantric. Tantric sex, tantric sex will like to have slow and meditative sex with intimate connection and sensation to manifest. And we have the two of you being art creative, loving to be artistic, wanting to use body oils, could be even food, but also paint and other things to spice up your sex. And last but not least, body art. It's about drawing, trailing. I don't feel like this is tattoos. The body art it is of making, maybe you're writing your name with your tongue, or even writing while writing him. You're like making your body move to the letter. Per se, if your name were to be, I'm just gonna say my name, Marie, right? So it's like you're writing him, but you make an M as you're writing him, the A, and then the R with how you move um, your hips right on top of him. And bottom but not least, bottom of the deck, bottom but not least, last but not least, we have here cowgirl wants you to be on top during sex, either facing them and sometimes facing away from them. Period, poo. Spell that alphabet. Girl, hell yeah. All right, let's see what message this person has for you here. Like, this situation feels like it is way too hot and heavy. The two of you are not going to be able to contain, to be with one another is going to be super explosive. Like here, the sexier, slower sex may come in the future, right? It might start out a little shy and gentle, but it's like it's going to get out of like hand here. All right, let's see some messages from this person, what he wants to say to you. Oh, baby, all the dark, sinister, sexual things I want to do to you. Ah! We also have, I desire your soft lips and wet tongue in between my legs. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Why did you give me the gift of reading people like this? This is what sounds like a good reading. All right, Pearl. Sounds good, baby cakes. I will come back tomorrow, just in case. Okay. Because your girl got to go to the gym in the morning. Let me know if you guys prefer for me to come early or in the afternoon. Most people that I have say in the afternoon after 2 p.m. But a lot of the people that are on the list right now are not people that say in the afternoon, so I have no clue. No pregnancy. Nope. No pregnancy cards. There's just a lot of wild fucking sex. The Knight of Swords, you have them twice. This is about someone who tells you, bend over the fuck for me here. Outside the fucking liquor store, in a parking lot. It's like, let's fucking do a quickie. The adrenaline rush. You have this twice. And that's about you loving how, like, dirty they can talk to you. It's like they're one person while fucking, but completely another when they're not in that energy. I'm not leaving yet. I'm still here. I'm just saying because Pearl said that she's going to drop her questions just in case. Here. I think it's just a ghost. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. And this is like somebody who's like, you liking this shit, ain't ya? And here in the Knight of Swords, know that that's also having sex in the car, sex while a car is moving, giving head while the car, is moving. But that's like somebody Also using whips, pulling hair. Afternoon, please. Okay. I think my ovaries just exploded. No, for sure he can get you pregnant. You're gonna say that, but I will put it out here that after I'm uploading the Who is Thinking About You and Why readings right now. I did upload some. I think 5 or 6. Whoever's a Virgo, fuck, I feel for you, by the way. Because yesterday I was like, what the hell is this shit? But anyways, after that one is done, I was going to start to do the Who is desiring you and what do they want to do to you. But I had already told Capricorn in the last reading that I would start off the Who is Thinking About You readings with them. So I was like, oh shit, spoke too soon. My mind changed courses, but I mean, fuck. I already said I was going to do something. Let's pay up what we say. Okay. Talk the talk, walk the walk. Alrighty, Ms. Liz. Let's see. Okay, Pre. Tell me why the other day I was thinking about you, and Spirit said that you didn't have your ID no more. I was like, where the hell did Pre go? Yes, we are doing Pre now. You're so cute, Liz. Yeah, buddy. Whoo-wee. Oh yeah, Pisces is definitely going through it. Is it about relationships too? I did say that Pisces, obviously, if you have a Pisces rising, even more so. Pisces moon, Pisces rising. But Pisces sun, we're also going to experience, rethinking of where they're at in family dynamic, their partnerships. But people are gonna like this, and people are gonna be super attracted to you like crazy. Girl, bye. Bye. All right, I think we have your question. Double Pisces Scorpio. Let's explain. Okay, let's look to your question. Okay. I've been getting a lot of positive attention lately. Any new suitors coming my way anytime soon? Okay. Let's see. I have to buy the deck that got wet. Please, Spirit, remind me tomorrow to put it in. To remind me to put this order of this new Oracle deck in. After I just said I had too many decks. Girl, you can never have enough. Fruity Bear, what's up, girl? If you're going to be negative, go away. Bye, friend. Look at this freaking emoji. Goodbye. Okay. Mm. All right, baby kicks. Let's look into your energy. You have a great ass fucking energy coming in here. You have the Ace of Pentacles and you have awareness. The Ace of Pentacles means that there is a faithful companionship coming in that will not. Did I just see the Chariot? Ah! Okay, let me speak of the other first two. The other two first. Dyslexia, sorry. Okay, so there is prosperity coming in. There is great money coming in. There's a lot of physical things that are moving to your life. You have the Magician, which comes in as you connecting with somebody who's very action oriented, as well as could be an Aries. But most importantly, the signs don't matter. I mean, the Aries could be in his Venus, in his Mars, Moon, Rising, whatever. But it's like they will come in with a fast approach, will want something to be sustainable. Could be a little too jealous or possessive, but they're very much of the type of person that walks a walk, talks a talk. Okay. And with the Chariot, it does mean that you will have success in your endeavors and however that you want to proceed and move forward. Again, Ace of Pentacles comes in for you. Okay. Have in mind that you will attract way more people whenever that you get something about your butt being bigger. Okay. All right. We have the eight of Wands as well with the Eight of Cups. First guidance that comes in here: allow yourself to not catch feelings. So, um, you know, I love that type of energy. Um, with the energy, you have the Eight of Wands. Sorry, Eight of Cups. So that is spiritual recommendation, spiritual advice to not allow yourself to take in and absorb being that person, right? Being that other person, liking what they like, you know, like shifting to whom they are. This is about owning your own magic, your own essence, and like this is about doing things because you want. Of course, you're going to be feminine. Of course, you're going to be pretty, be productive, be sensual, and this sort of thing. But it's like, don't let the energy of connecting with someone new kind of absorb your time and, you know, being in the space of, thank you, Spirit, of just having them like you, because this is not been about being a people pleaser. This is about you really liking or dreaming of a love that you have not had, that you know is out there. It's almost yours here, but whomever's coming in next will, you know, try to offer much more to you than maybe the current partner had. But just be careful because they might be making a lot more, or be more financially stable. It might be a little superficial. Okay. Show me here. What is this Eight of Wands? A year from now, energy is going to be so freaking different. Yeah, okay. The energy comes in again. I asked why that advice came in, and you have the Four of Cups, and this leads to you being discontent and bored in relationships after a while, maybe after 4-6 months. And that's crown chakra in reverse, and that is not trusting what you're receiving or how you want to go about things. Okay, let's see what else comes here for what's stepping here for you. Go ahead and change your hair color. We're gonna do that. This is about a choice of fully separating or letting go of something here. You will be making the decision. There's something here that you're going to do when it comes to your work. as well. This speaks of financial changes that will come to you, and the energy does show you working with your hands or giving some sort of service with your hands here. Okay, it does show you gaining a lot of attention and drawing not just abundance when it comes to pentacles, but also of drawing the right people in, getting to know others that will be presenting new people to you, and you have patience and planning. Be patient with how and how you proceed. You will have a lot of people wanting to fuck you. Okay. This is just saying don't self-sacrifice just for because that carnal thirst is here. All right, we have balance coming in as well. Thank you, divine. Thank you, numbers. Grounding. I don't see someone per se coming into your energy. This is showing you having a lot of attention. This is telling you enjoy it. You deserve it all. You deserve to have all this attention. I don't know, here it feels like somebody has kind of taken some self-confidence from you here as well. It's telling you it's time for you to regroup, go back into this energy space. This is rest and rejuvenate and fertility, mother energy. And it is telling you here, be careful about getting pregnant again. 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 Um, stand your ground. If you're gonna get some sort of Dios mío, I can't fucking pronounce it. I'm getting a little tired. Conservativo. Something that's not gonna allow you to get pregnant that easily. Okay. But this is telling you you're gonna have it all, girl. Just fucking enjoy the ride while it's here. Whomever is coming into your life must do you must do some sort of checklist. Are they checking the boxes or not? Yeah, you will be extremely fertile when it comes to life itself, and it will come in also in a way where you are extremely fertile with your body. Okay. You don't have anybody stepping in that will completely offer something more, but you have a lot of attention, and that energy will keep moving forward as well. It's like you're shifting your way of thinking, the way of how you're seeing relationships, and you're drawing healthier energy to you. Therefore, you will receive this great impact. And keep yourself in this energy space because, of course, with this is you no longer letting just fuck boys come in, or like people who don't want um to be in an organic and genuine connection, right? This is about someone who is also thinking long term, who is open-minded, open-hearted about how things progress here. But with a sustainable relationship connection is not showing up yet. This is about loving yourself and enjoying other people loving you the fuck out of you too. You have the energy here of light, and you have the energy of hope. Okay. Want to see what guidance comes in here. What guidance is here for pre, please, when it comes into love relationship? Thank you. When it comes to love and relationship, whoo-wee! We have temptation, we have the devil, and we also have fulfillment of wishes. But we're going to read here from the deck that I'm missing, but it's the same card, so I know what I'm doing. We have here the number 15 when it comes to love. Have in mind that is soul contracts. Have in mind that also could be someone trying to master you or trying to keep you stuck in a situation. But this energy speaks of fear. And this is the energy of master. Okay. Fear, identify, release negativity, freedom, and love. Fear and doubt often present, sorry, fear and doubt often prevent a relationship from flowering or manifesting. In matters of the heart, they can restrict and confine. They prevent you from opening to the joy and love that's awaiting for you. A fearful heart closes in upon itself and sees only negativity and doubt. Your fears can even make you question your own value, causing you to wonder whether you're worthy of being loved or if you'll ever find love. These thoughts, if not controlled, will manifest more of the same, continuing in a never ending destructive cycle. So, Miss Pre, it is time to take action. To master your fears, you must first identify them. What fears about love have you allowed yourself to believe? Are you concerned about being unlovable? Are you easy? Are you uneasy about giving up your freedom in order to be in a relationship? Do you find it too difficult to speak up about your needs and ask that they are be met? Sit quietly and observe and uncover what you may be holding back about yourself. By the very act of facing your fears, you will recognize them for the deceptions that they are, and you will discover the power to master and eliminate them. The absence of fear is unconditional love. Please take some time to look at your fears and doubts so you can release them. This will free you to manifest joyful and loving relationships. Know that you can have the relationships you desire. Act now to release your fears and open your heart. The affirmation for this is I now release my fears and open fully to a loving relationship with myself and others. I'm feeling here like you have sacrificed in order to keep a relationship going. With patience and planning, sacrifice, like there is some sacrifice in connections, but you may have sacrificed a little bit too much in past situations. Okay. Let's see, heart space. What do you need to know? What's coming here? In love, people. Places and things here. All right. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring your romance into your life. We have deepening. A relationship will finally deepen in the next few months. You will have been waiting for this. Okay. What should you expect from the energy that's coming in that's drawing this positive effect of people into your life? What should Miss Pre expect? This energy. We have fear to arise, expecting the worst, afraid of failure, wasting time on negative thoughts. Allow yourself to free yourself and spread your wings. This was your last message that was speaking of this, like how you may, have self-limiting beliefs because they had been from another kind of projected that onto you and you took it upon your own. But this is telling you, spread your wings. Confidence that leads to freedom and growth, and you have abundance, inflow of money, love, and or rewards. Okay, I want to pull from one more deck, and then we can move to your next message here. What does she need to know about love? LOVE. I'm fucking scandalous, dude. That's the Aries in me. And I mean, I do have a lot of 11 house placements, Aquarius energy, so this is where the weirdo energy comes in, and I love it. Okay, and you love it too. Let's see. All right, love. What should Miss Pre expect in love? Energy coming in. What should Miss Pre expect? The energy that's coming in here for love for her, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gestures. You will be engaged to someone here and you will be engaged to your true love and possibly getting married through church. If this is a romance, have a lifetime love that is coming for you. Someone who's going to love you unconditionally, and you have one more child with them. within the future. This person is going to be slightly taller than you. I do see them being, a little thick, not fat, but thick. They will have a sort of a bigger nose. Girl, I love big noses. Oh, that is my weakness. Okay. Noses and hands. Oof. They will be maybe liking motorcycles. They will have some sort of helmets. They will like to do some outside activity. But for you, they will feel like a hero. They will be into ancient, what I'm hearing, symbols, like ancient, not Greece, but Egyptian times. Thank you, Spirit. And also, you are going to be fearful to connect with them. But it's telling you this guy is showing here him having like a red cape. So it's like here coming in as your knight in shining armor to kind of rescue you and put you in this energy space of, you can trust me, my goddess. It's telling you trust that you're going to make the right decision. Trust that you can express your love when the energy comes in. I don't want to be like a sour patch, but it's not the person that you're with right now. Okay. So this is true love. This energy is telling you you will have a lasting love, and it will be that will be a validation. Okay. I'm gonna give you this message as well, beloved. Okay. You have trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. In response to your question, the romance angels ask you to trust that everything is exactly as it needs to be. Do not add fear to the situation, which will only create drama and negativity. Instead, the angels ask you to release your worries to them. Your present situation is here to bring you blessings and personal growth, leading to the beautiful romantic love you so deeply desire and deserve. As you follow the pathway you're currently on, trust that it's leading you in the right direction. Your faith uplifts your energy, which in turn attracts positive experiences and people, including your romantic partner. This truly is a situation where with faith all things are possible. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Beautiful. All right, mama, switch next. Are we taking the sexy deck out? Thank you, universe, for this message. I want to kind of, and obviously it's not like your death, right? But the energy of fear came in. And with that message, sometimes we just think, oh, it's fear, it's being scared of something. Sometimes we need to identify what fear is personally for our own individual, right? Because it has many faces. Fear, lies will have many faces. So sometimes it can come out as, I'm just afraid to fall in love. I'm afraid to find the wrong person, or to be played, or even can come in a phase where some people do a lot of healing. And I've seen this more on men than on women, where it's like, I know what I deserve and I'm not going to take anything less. And once they're connecting with the person, they're like, what do you bring to the table? It's like, no, you're questioning love. You're questioning the divine. I mean, every single situation that we get, we're drawing it to ourselves, right? So identify with what. So personally, just sharing here, food for thought. I had this thing of being afraid of success. Like, I want to do my thing, but I don't want to be too exposed out there with the world. But then again, I'm supposed to. But then seeing why things play out for me like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see why. I've had a lot of exposure when young, yada, yada. Then I've had successful relationships, but I see marriage as very sacred, right? I've been proposed to way too many times. At the time, though, I've been always open to getting married. I always said, no, I don't want to get married, but I do. But it's like I see it as sacred, and I don't want to be played. I don't want a divorce. I don't want to go through different scenarios that I'd rather say I don't want it. And all the thoughts of always drawing in the wrong person scared me. And I feel like now that I like I've said it before, now that I'm truly on this path of just acknowledging where my fear comes from and this space, it's like it's not coming. And why the hell is it not coming? It's because in the back of my mind, subconsciously, I have not fully released that thought. And I acknowledge that. Because just the thought of marrying someone and not lasting still scares me. I'm like, oh shit, that shit's, still there. The fear is still, in the back of my mind and my subconscious, regardless. So it does take some time, but actual acknowledgement is I deserve love. I'm here to be loved, to be open for this love. So let go of any self-limiting beliefs that you may have, or that you're not enough in a partnership, where your person needs to kind of, go out to bring someone else into the connection, or, them talking low key. Not everybody's like that. But just be mindful of what you're bringing to the table, because sometimes it is a mirrored energy. Okay. But I do want to emphasize on fear having many, many different faces. All right, baby cakes. What is, thank you, universe, for this message. What is your question when it comes to sexy time? Is it with someone else besides yourself? You and your solo sessions, we're going to read you. What's coming up in love and sexy time for you? What is it going to be like with your next partner? You want to ask about a sexy time with someone specific? Open. Okay. Ooh, I love this. Let's see. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, your next person that's coming in will have smaller eyes. I just had a visual. Will have smaller eyes, thin eyes, small eyes. I love small eyes too. Then I love big eyes too, but I want to have the big eyes. Yeah, let me go back into the picture. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I saw. I saw you having your hair like this, where you let the hair like be like that, and you have long hair, but you look sexy, and you have your hair like this, but it's long, and the ends are a little like this. Okay, where is it? Like this. They're turned like this. Okay, Miss Kim. Sounds goodies. You're wearing like a long eyeliner, like Amy Winehouse or something like this, but it's thin. You have an Aries Venus. Okay, it explains. Sag Morris, girl, poor person, whoever casts you, fucking fucking shit up. Okay, and you had big tits, or have, well, the image I got, you have big tits, like huge, and obviously see the nip there, but you're writing this person. The person has small eyes, they're all smiles, and you're laughing. You're like, you might get shy, when sex now or whatever, not or might not make a lot of eye contact, that sort of thing. We're here obviously trying to be seductive with this person. You're just like like each other are just devouring each other's essence, the spirit there. And he's smiling at you, you're smiling back. And he's just like looking at you, being on top of him while you're writing him. And he has some facial hair. Aquarius Mercury. Whoo, that means you're a smart ass cookie. Okay. All right, let's go. One of the first times that you have with this person, you will know it's them. It will be hard for them to get hard for you. Like when you guys are kissing, getting to know each other, it'll be good. Okay. You'll feel him get hard or whatever not. But when it's time to really do it, there is some sort of mustache goatee. Whoo! Little combos. Okay. This person is going to feel a little nervous, and it's just part of how things need to play out, kind of like a humbling experience for them. Okay. This person will always give you between 2 or 3 rounds. It's going to love your ass. Will be open to do anal if that's what you like. In here, favorite position is to wrap your legs around their neck and just going to town here. As well here, I do see you giving a great, more than great blowjob. Okay, and this is about either tying him up for him not to be able to do anything with his hands. You also calling him a naughty boy. Like this could be you like tying his hands to the bed and wanting to also blindfold them, right, with the energy. But it looks like you really know how to master the art of giving head here. And it'll be this person's weakness. And you know it. You will know it. And this is actually you also taking, girl, you a savage. Okay. Taking your titties and giving him like a tit job. Make sure that if you don't want to have third party energy, because that will come up, that might be of you questioning or like letting your hurt be. Like, oh, what do you think about third party? Not third party. What do you think about three-way? If that's something that you don't want, bring it up. Okay. You had the position of the fool, of fooling around, trying a lot of different things, and just being conversation. If this is something that you know that you don't want, and it might be something triggering for you, since the 3 of clits is actually here, and it comes 3 and 3 come together to be a third party energy. If that's something that you're not willing to share, your person or go that way, make sure that this person has a clear head, clear communication about this. Okay. You also have here the moon, 8 of testicles. This person's going to want to have sex 7 days a week at all times. And it looks like you also like it, but you might feel like you're not being given enough as well. And they will like you, because here it shows that you also like quickies, right? Being spontaneous and just like not overdoing it sometimes, but it's like you like a lot of quickies. Like, let's do it right now, or let's do it later again. And that person is going to be down and for it here with the 8 of testicles coming in as well. All right, bending over just anywhere. I just heard pizza parlor for whatever fucking reason. Girl, you're going to do it at the pizza place. Let me find out. Pri's a Chuck E. Cheese over here. Okay. What else comes in here for Pri, please? We have here Queen of Flesh of Swords. Giving a hand job might not be your favorite, but you're here teasing this person and then writing them backwards here. Okay. This person is going to love to bend you over. There's something here about your silhouette that you like know how to bend. Ooh, girl, like a cobra. Okay. You might be eating this guy like a fucking cobra too. Like you have like when you are putting your head down and you're just like dipping with your ass up. They're going to love hear how you just want to do a lot of different things where you're showing a lot of seductiveness here for them. Show me a little bit more. Six of Flesh of Swords. Okay, Pri, you're gonna be the one pushing to have sex in the car, or like let's just do this real quick before anybody sees. Look again. We have the Knight of Chalices, the Knight of Cups, suggesting nasty things. Like you're gonna bring this person a little bit out of their comfort zone when it comes to sexy time. Show me here the energy of the moon when it comes to this person. We have the Ten of Wands. Whew. You're gonna help this person distress, unstress here. Page of Flesh of Swords. This person is going to be very attracted to your grunts or how you moan. As well with the Queen of Wands, it's almost like you're gonna, oh girl, you're gonna do this on purpose. Okay. We'll also have here Queen of Swords. That's later you vocalizing things. And the Lovers. There is great passion here in Ace of Chalices. It also shows here how you start from with another person here. This could be this person or another, but a love grows through sexual intimacy. Okay. It's like here, either you start putting like here you are seducing like a motherfucker. With the Ace of Chalices, that's like you even being proud of how wet you get and not letting them go down because of this. But then like later, it's like this person's like, fuck, let me just fucking do it. The energy does show here that we can't even go from friends to lovers or friends with benefits to lovers here, because there's about somebody who fucks around and finds out and like love becomes really strong. Girl, bye. I'm too possessive for that third energy. I am traumatized. Yeah, I want to see a little bit more. What more? Girl, goodbye. Okay. But this person's going to make you feel really desired and wanted, like in another level of intimacy. They're going to want to touch you at all times. Like you can be the one driving and they need to kind of have their hand on your lap. Or like if it so happens that somebody's in the passenger seat, they're sitting behind you, they will be touching you from the side. Like this person needs to touch you at all times. You have here a lot of seduction taking place. This person also will enjoy the intimacy and sensations that your hands bring to them. Okay. We have seduction. This person's going to love the way that you seduce. They will also want to reciprocate and seduce you and needs you to play a little hard to get from time to time. I'm the biggest lover girl. Ms. Ingrid, most likely I will be coming back tomorrow at 2 or 3 p.m. With due time, I do see you being open for some foot play. And this is about touching, licking, rubbing your feet on their genitals or masturbating them with the feet. That's definitely going to take place. And you have making love to candlelight. And this is also dipping candle wax on your body or having it dripped on them. Okay, let's see what else comes in here. Girl, you're a scratcher. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're going to finally get that person who will not mind being scratched by you. Okay. All right, show me a little bit more. We have here messy sex, a lot of messy sex, and having love bites. They will like biting and being bitten. They will most than likely leave you hickeys to mark you as their territory. And we also have here messy sex, bringing the whipped cream and tasty toppings because they want to lick it all lick you all over. But this person will be a gentle lover, and that's how they're going to start. They will take their time to give soft and tender caresses, kisses, and make love with care here to you. But yes, you will also be thrown around the room as a rag doll. And there is a fetish here of this person, and you too, where you want to, they will pretend they're asleep. You will pretend that you're asleep, and it's just like, oh, have your way with me. Okay, so there's a lot of that taking place. But here, the messy sex, getting really sweaty and enjoying one another is definitely here. Okay, let me see what this person wants you to know, what wants you to hear. And I feel like this person will come in soon. Miss Yvonne. Okay. Let's see. They want you to know that once they have you, when they think about your sex, nothing better comes to mind. What else do they want? Marie, tell me why I feel so exposed right now. Hey, it is what it is. All right, this person. They have here, I want to taste me on your fingers. Oh my gosh. And about that, getting anal or whatever, not. You better get fit, girl. That's a workout. We have here, how much dressing do you want with that salad? Period. Period. I'm telling you, that's something else. Okay. Your girl is tired. We all are freaky. Oh my gosh, girl. Okay. So, I will be coming in to do Miss I. Let me know, Miss I, what time you get off from work. Most likely I will be coming in the afternoon between 2 and 3 p.m. Okay, 2 or 3 p.m. I don't want to come in after 4 p.m. Just because I want to do some sort of some readings as well. I'm working on it, girl. 20 pounds down. Really? Congratulations, girl. Tell me what you're doing. Please do not tell me you're cutting carbs. Look at my eyes. I look tired. My eyeliner is almost gone just from sitting here. All right. My peeps, I have to go. It's a pleasure connecting with y'all tonight. Okay, 2:30 says Miss Yvonne through 3 p.m. I will see you here no later than 3 p.m. Okay? I love y'all. Unless, no, not unless. All right. Ms. Liz also said p.m. Miss Pearl most likely p.m. since she does sleep. Good night, beautiful, and thank you so much for today. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate you, and I hope that you're okay. I was thinking about you, like I said. for whatever reason. But be good out there, okay? Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.